What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. How are we doing? Big Merc, thank you so much for the sub, man, and the 8 months of support on the channel. Thank you so much, man. It's really appreciated. How was your day at the gym, Big Merc, or your morning at the gym? Or just Finagris, how you doing, man? Who else we got in here today? We'll just chill for a little bit until we get a few more people in here. And we see a few more in the chat. But of course, this is going to be Sorare. We're going to be doing Pooky as well. I don't actually know how many lineups I can build today. I really don't. I don't think I've got any lineups to build for the midweek since we sold off most of my gallery like last week. So it's going to be an interesting one. We're going to try, I think, and continue to trade players if we can. But what we can do if we can't build any lineups for the midweek is we can at least start to plan our lineups for the weekend. Halfway through the gym session, says Big Merc. Cool, man. It must be a big one because usually you're finished by now, aren't you? Usually you're at home. Who else we got in here? It's so quiet. Guys, don't don't scare me. It's so quiet in here. Who else we got here today? Who else have we got? And do tell me, guys, how your weekend's gone in Sorare and Pooky. So have you had a really, really good weekend on Sorare? Have you had a really good weekend on Pooky? If you haven't, that's fine. Obviously, we want you to do better, but tell us how your weekend's been as well, please, guys. For me, nothing really happened for me this weekend on Pooky. Well, on Sorare, a little bit on Pooky. But on Sorare, we don't have many lineups to put out. We didn't win anything. And our community team bombed big time because we got stung a little bit by Tim Melia being out of the team with an injury. But even if it had played, we just had poor performances from everybody else. So it was just not meant to be at all. Toby Leeson, DNP screwed my solid under 23 game week. Why did he not play? Because he is their number one, isn't he? And he's done great this season. Why did he not play? Was it like an illness or something? Rotation, injury? Andrew says he won an MLB card after finishing 5th, and a lot on football is waiting for me. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, I thought it might be that as well, Big Merc. Yeah, fair enough. Did you have a feeling, did you have a suspicion that that could happen before the game week? Or was that kind of a bit of a, yeah, you won't repeat? Yeah, I can imagine you were pretty pissed, yeah. From that response, I can tell that you didn't have an idea that that was going to happen. Especially when you could have finished good enough to get a tier 2, right? Yeah, that sucks, really. How much is Toby Leeson at the moment? Let's have a look. So funny. Before he made the move, I was harping on about this guy when he was basically not being played at Genk. Because Genk, they just produce goalkeeper after goalkeeper, like quality goalkeeper after quality goalkeeper. And I really should have picked him up because, in fact, I think I did. I think I did buy him at one point. Let's put that to the test here. Did I buy him in limited? No, apparently I didn't. Apparently I didn't. I must have got the other Genk goalkeeper then. But I was really thinking I should pick this guy up when he was really cheap. And look, he even got to like 120 at one point, which is just brilliant, you know, for like a 22-year-old top quality, high potential goalkeeper. It's really good. How much is he roughly today? Oh my God. It's £22. Wow. So if that is ever a lesson for anyone or an example, pick up good, hot prospect under 23 players in general, but especially goalkeepers, if you can pick them up and you see that they're on the market for like £1, you basically can't go wrong picking up that type of player for like £1 or something, or a couple of quid, because they do then have the potential to increase in value, but like 10 times, as Toby Leeson has shown. You've got an under 23 club with a 20 collection as a random one. Bought him for less than £10 last week. Nice, man. Very nice. Where's everybody else? It's so quiet, honestly. I'm not going to start until we get more people in the chat. Until we see more people in the chat. I mean, we have started, but I'm not going to really get going until I think I see more in the chat. All I see at the moment is Big Merc, and it's great. I love seeing Big Merc in the chat, but I know there's more of you guys in here. So holler in the chat, please. Don't just stay in the shadows. Also, a quick reminder to everyone that it is a new game week in Pooky. If you don't know what Pooky is and you want to play it, it is a free-to-play fantasy sports collectible game, which is a bit of a mouthful, but it's a prediction game, and you are collecting what's called Pooky balls and stickers, which you then use to predict scores on football games. And if you get them correct, you win points. And then if you at the end of the game week, if you win enough points, you win money. And every week I ask you guys to predict my games for me. I'm not being lazy. I can predict them myself, but we're doing it as a bit of fun, where I kind of put my game week in the hands of you, hands of you guys. And so you guys can make a prediction for me on a league that we choose, which is usually the USA League. And then if you get the score correct, you win Sorare cards, which is going to be really cool. We've given away quite a few already, and I want to give away more. So at the moment, the Free Tip Scout coupon is available right now. You can redeem it. It is called Throw Your Hat in the Ring. So redeem it if you want, and then what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to make a prediction for me in the USA League, where there are 14 games to predict there, so we can have up to 14 different people, 14 different viewers on the streams on the channel predicting and entering into this competition. So don't hold back if you want to have a chance of winning a Sorare card. Hello also to Dion as well, Dion Soars. How you doing, man? How was your game week in Sorare? Did you have a good one? Was it a frustrating one, a disappointing one? I haven't really, to be honest with you, I haven't really looked at my my teams this weekend on Sorare. Some of you guys will probably know why. I've been really busy this weekend. I bought a new PC for to make the streams better and to cover more games basically on the channel in the future. And just setting up a new PC takes time. Getting everything that you want on that new PC the way you had it on the last one also takes a lot of time. A lot of kind of like troubleshooting and fixing little things that don't quite work, etc., etc. And then when I have got it all set up, I've also been playing a new game that we cover on the channel called Parallel, and it's a free-to-play digital trading card game, and it's brilliant. It's a play-to-earn game as well. Really fun. You can make decent amounts of money on it every day. If you missed a stream from yesterday, you will be able to find the stream from last night on my Twitch page and also on YouTube. And we ran through the game, and I won a couple of games. Actually, it's brilliant. I think I made about $10 yesterday from playing the game, which I think is great, given that we won nothing from Sorare. And we won $10 yesterday on Parallel. So, yeah, check it out. And there's a link as well. I'll give you the link. There's the link for Parallel. So if you want to check that game out and start earning just from playing a game, then use that link, and that link will give you 2 free packs, effectively 200 credits, which will give you a great start to the game. Let's have a look at the rest of the teams here. This was a throwaway. This is like Academy All-Star, I actually had pretty high hopes for All-Star, but it let me down. It got off to a really good start. Vincent Vermeij scored 2 goals, got a really good AA as well, 13.8. It's one of the reasons I held on to this guy. Some of you guys might remember, look, I won him as a reward a few weeks back on the 26th of March, actually. And I was tempted to give him away, but I think there's a really good player here, so I'm going to keep hold of him. And then, yeah, we kind of had, so all these guys played on Friday, and this was a great start. He played earlier, and then these guys played like an hour later. And I thought, okay, if we can get another good performance from our Alanyaspor team, then this could be a great start to the weekend. And this was actually a pretty good result for them, 1-1. But obviously for my Sorare teams, it's not. And we captained Hadajanai. He didn't do anything. So this team was done, and this was done on Friday. And as I say, this was basically one of the teams that I was expecting or hoping to win something from. So once this died on Friday, I thought, oh, this could be a really tricky, really tricky weekend on Sorare. And then I had a Cap 220 team. Now look at this here. I did not know that John Polskamp was going to play, but I always like to play like a DNP goalkeeper or a backup goalkeeper in another team if I don't have like another starting goalkeeper. And I actually thought that Polskamp could play at some point. I didn't know that Melia was going to be injured, but as it happens, he did play, which was great, because then I was like, wow, we've got a 220 team with a starting goalkeeper. But obviously the problem is that everybody else just then disappointed. So this was a good opportunity for us to win something or do well, as we were not expecting the goalkeeper to play. He then did. He got an okay score as well, but then everybody else just didn't turn up. That's a little bit frustrating. And then, yeah, Luton, they drew. That's not bad for them. They needed to get something out of that. If they'd have won that game, then I think it would have really strengthened their chances to stay up. And I really thought that they could win it. I actually, I think on Pooky, I backed that game for Luton to win 2-1. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, look, I backed Luton to win 2-1, and it was 1-1. So I was close there. But again, a 1-1 scoreline didn't help us at all with our threshold team. And with this threshold team, look, they got 263.3 points. They didn't even hit 270, which is the minimum to win $2, right? That's how kind of bad they done Sorare-wise. I selected 340, so we were well off. But yeah, this was one of those games what I sort of targeted for Luton, thinking they could do pretty good here, at least on Sorare, and they didn't. I am very grateful that we've already earned our money back from the Premier League Winter Special. So the whole Luton Town collection that I have is fully paid for, because it cost me £75 to build, and then we've earned more now, but we earned £75 from the Premier League Winter Special. So it's kind of okay when they don't really do anything, because, you know, we're playing this team for free now, basically. So whatever they can win, whenever they can win it, is going to feel good. But yeah, it was just a little bit disappointing, because I really thought this weekend, you know, at home against Everton are safe now. They don't have a lot more to play for. I really thought that Luton could just edge that. And I thought, especially Ross Barkley, I thought Barkley could do great against his old club, but he just didn't really turn up. So that was a shame. And then Cap 240, this is a complete throwaway. We don't have enough players yet for Cap 240 Rare. And then just Academy, look. So you can see that since we've sold a lot of our players on Sorare, we really don't have many teams at all. We tend to have about 3. So if any of those win, great. But if, like, say, 3 of those teams don't do anything, then that's pretty much our game week done. Hello to Airkey as well. How you doing, man? if we take a look. Yeah, good, man. How was your weekend on Sorare? How did you get on? Take a look at the next upcoming game week, which starts in 2 hours. I am pretty sure we can't put out a team. Okay, so if we go into Global All-Star and we look at Limited here, we don't have a goalkeeper. Right? We don't have a goalkeeper at all. We could probably put in a DMP goalkeeper, but then I'm pretty sure we don't have any. Well, we have a few players here, but we don't have a forward. Yeah, so we don't have a forward. We have a defender. We've got a couple of midfielders as well. Yeah, you can tell that we don't have anything really to put out to win anything. Maybe we need to, okay, I was going to say, maybe we need to try and sell these cards. We actually have them listed up, but surprise, surprise, we haven't had any offers or anything. Let's review our price point on them to see whether we are competitive with the pricing or not. So limited, we can't do anything. And then if we go on to rare, I can tell you right now that we don't have any teams for rare. Erky says mediocre, missing out on an easy 270 point threshold in rare because of a DNP. Oh, unlucky, man. What was your points total with the DNP? Were you close to it even with the DNP, or were you like miles off then? Hello also to Ath Wallace as well. At least I'm on the last bits of my DC United stack right now, so I'm happy and excited about that. DC United's a good team to be in on. And Aldrich Van Argus is going again with the Dortmund stack and hope for the best. Are you going with the Dortmund stack in the European Nights, Aldris, or are you, like, where are you playing it? Yeah, so no goalkeeper. Again, look, no forward. And then we don't even have a defender. We've got Maurizio Pereira. Okay, so we can't put out any teams for the midweek, but what I can definitely do is try to sell these players now over the next 2.5 hours, right? Because any players that we can sell are going to help us to kick on with the rebuild that we're doing. It's a bit of an unofficial rebuild. Okay. Here's what we'll do. I think our price point for Maurizio Pereira is actually not too bad at all. But what we will do is we will drop it down to $3.99. You can see that I bought the player for £1.57. So if I sell him for £4, I'm basically making 2.5 what I bought him for. And you guys know that's my kind of rule of thumb. If I can make 2.5 to 3 times on a player, then I will try to do that. So why don't we put in for $3.99 like that? And let's see if anybody bites at $3.99. Oh, what am I doing there? Hey, we need to put the code in. Of course we do. What does everybody think as well about the recent pitch notes from Sorare? We will run through them quickly in a minute. But Sorare released some pitch notes talking about the changes, updates, improvements which are coming this week. So I'd be keen to hear what everyone thinks. Was it a win or a loss in your opinion? You're gonna go with the European Nights, okay? Good man. Did you win something last week, Audris, in European Nights with your Dortmund stack? Why does it put it up at 422? Don't like that. We do want to have it at under £4. Let's change the pricing here a little bit. Okay, 016. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Oh, the goalkeeper from Ghent. The goalkeeper from Ghent? Wow. That's not bad. Okay, so Maurizio Pereira is up. Let's look at our limited players that we can try and sell again, right? Now, Ruben Vezo is a card that I didn't buy. So one of you guys sent that card to me, which means that I won't list him. I will just simply give him away. Matias de los Santos is a player that I really like, but again, if we can try and sell him, then we will. The issue here is that I don't think that he's that expensive. I think he's quite a cheap player. Yeah, look, and there's loads of him. Look at that. Oh my God. It's the Matias de los Santos City. There's like 1 million of him. How on earth are we going to be able to sell him? There's so many here. I don't think we can actually sell him. We have him up as the lowest as well on the market. Can we do a sneaky one? And maybe come in at 69p that will then put us there. I don't know if we can. Let's try it. We bought this guy for 52p. And I don't even think we can sell him for 52p anymore. What are we gonna do here? The 0. No, hold on. Let's put. It was 69p, wasn't it? Can we come in at 69? If we can. No, it's going to put us at 74. Okay. So maybe what we need to do is 0.07, just 70. Can we just put ourselves at 70p there? Is that going to give us the... No, it's still going to price us at 74p. Why don't we do it like that then, where we put it on Ether? But the Ether's going to do it as well. How are these guys getting their listing at 70p? Here. What am I missing here? This guy's got it priced at 0.002. I didn't even think that was possible. That shouldn't technically be possible to do. I'm using cash as well. Matias de los Santos. Yeah, I have the cash wallet. What do you mean? I have the cash wallet active. I'm selling using the cash wallet. I can't seem to get the price there. Can we... There's no way we can do it for 0.002. Right? It shouldn't allow us to do it. Is it going to allow us to do it? It shouldn't do. Yeah, look. Prices must be greater than 0.002. Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't aware of that. So if it's like your primary method, I think you can put it like that, or if you have more cash in your ETH wallet. It's a weird one. Yeah, because at the moment, we can't put our card at the front of the queue, really. Because when we do that, it's just going to give us 74p. Then maybe we can do a sly one. Hold on. Can we do something like that? Can we put that in there, and then if we switch it and we turn that to 70, is that going to work? If not, then nah, it doesn't work. Whatever. I don't even think that we're going to be able to sell this guy. I don't think we're going to be able to sell him because there's just far too many cards anyway of this type of player, and there is simply not enough demand for this type of player. And he's a good player as well. He's only got partial coverage. That also dampens his appeal. But let's say if there was a bit of a demand for this type of player, I mean, look at all the cards that are there. It's just it's too much. It's a saturated market. So why don't we look at the other players that we've got? Okay, so we're going to limited here. Yeah, so we have him listed up. And then the other two were Cordova and Juan Vigon. I might, if I can, I might sell them to a bot. Because I pretty much sold most of my... Received an offer. Get out of here, man. No. No. Absolutely not. Come on. Got the guy out for £4 offering me half that. No way. Yeah, I sold most of my Tigres collection to a bot, and I just made silly losses on them, but it didn't really matter because I just wanted to clear most of my cards. Let's put Cordova in. Okay. Yeah, we have the same kind of situation here. I wonder if Basilbot will take this card off our hands at all. Will he take Vigon, Cordova? Will he take Matias de los Santos as well? Probably not. Let's try it. Oh, hold on a minute. No, we don't want him to send us a Cordova as well. We need to change that. We need to go back to Basilbot. And we need to click on that one there. And then we need to do it. And then Matthias. There we go. Then put 0.01 like that. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is going to get rejected, but we'll try the bots here. At this point, I think the bots are our most realistic option. Seeing as the market is so dead. How are you guys finding the market? I'm not getting any activity at all anymore. But we are dealing with a lot of players at the low end as well, which is a little bit expected. They've both rejected it. You know, you know things are bad when the bots are rejecting your offers. If the bots won't take them, then you know you've pretty much got no chance of selling them. I'm going to try Satonio in a minute. I'll try Ruv as well. I think that Ruv will reject it. Yeah, we'll try all of the bots here, all the main ones that we try. But yeah, I'm not holding out and getting an offer at all. I don't think they are interested whatsoever. Let's put that there, like that. Okay, and then we send to Satonio as well. I feel like this is not worth Satonio's time. And then Santos here. And also, the other thing that you always have to remember with a bot is that when they buy a card off you, they need to feel that they can sell it on. And there's simply too many cards here of these players that we're trying to offload, which is why the bot will be like, well, if I take these cards, can I realistically sell them on? And the reality is no, they won't be able to. Not quickly enough anyway. Let's do that. Okay, Rav rejects it, and then Satonio is probably going to reject it as well. And if so, then we're not really going to have many options at all. There's our card. But again, look at how many other cards there are already for this player, especially in limited. There's 26 cards on the market for this player. He's at the lowest that you can buy a card at listing, and I'm pretty sure he's not even shifting, is he? We look at Juan Vigon. When was the last time he sold in limited? Okay, he did sell 1 hour ago, and then 3 hours ago, and then 21 hours ago. So there's been a couple. This one was at auction though. So we almost have to discount those ones because that's buying directly, and there's always going to be demand to buy these cards directly. But there's been basically 2 trades in the last 24 hours, and then before that, the last time there was a sale on this guy was 6 days ago. So we have like 26 managers out there trying to sell a card that basically doesn't sell, or it maybe sells once in a week, something like that. He's rejected it too. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, there's not really any point in sending it with without Matthias as well. The reason I say that is that if the bots didn't want Matthias, then they would just reject, they would remove Matthias, right? I also know, having tried to send Vigon and Cordova, just those 2 alone, I've also tried to send those 2 to bots before, and they have rejected them. So it's not going to make a difference at all. It's the fact that these are so low value cards, and there's too many of them, that it's not in the bot's interest to buy them at all. And if you look at it, the bots are trying to offload those cards anyway, no? And it doesn't look like they're able to do it. I mean, Matthias de los Santos we were looking at, I'm pretty sure there was a, what's going on here? There we go. I'm pretty sure there was a bot trying to sell. Like Basilbot was selling one, look, Rav's selling one, Basilbot's got 2 more down here and another one here. The bots aren't going to take any more. Look, the bots can't even shift this guy. Look, Satonio's down there as well. And it's pretty much the same with Cordova, I think, and Vigon. And that's why the bots aren't going to accept anymore. Look, Basilbot, Satonio. They can't shift him. Yeah. No, we're not going to sell. If this is a guy on the stream, I can tell you right now, I'm not selling Pereira so that you don't waste your time or mine. I'm not selling Pereira for less than that, man. So if you want Pereira, if you're live on the stream with me, that's the price that I'm willing to accept for Pereira. Otherwise, we don't sell him. And I think already that's a very good price for him, for a card that has 5.5% XP on it. So yeah, take that at the listing, or not. It's up to you. Right, okay. So we can't line up build. We probably can't sell any cards either. Let's try and plan for the weekend game week. When do you think is a good time to get into Champ Limited cards for the upcoming season? Now. Now. Start buying them now. Right. Game week 475. We need to also make sure that we have the right setting on Sorare data. Don't show Sorare's SO5 averages because we need to look at what they're going to change after the game week. Okay, so 240 will be the Luton Town team again, I think. It's pretty easy, actually, I think, what our lineups are going to be now. So Colton Morris in there. Colton Morris at 55 is actually a little bit too high. Maybe we look to play Adebayo. Colton Morris could be a problem because I think Ross Barkley's already quite high. Look, at 57. We can't play Barkley and Morris here if we're going to play them in 240 on the weekend. How much is Doughty as well? Where is Doughty? Doughty's 45. And then we have 43, which means, let's just put Luton in as well. Which means that we can play Amari Bell, but he's not playing at the moment. We could play Gabriel Oso again. So we can do it, but obviously if we did want to do it like that, we could take Morris out, and then we could play Adebayo for 47, and then we could play a slightly higher defender as well, someone like Mengi, potentially, if we wanted to. So there's a couple of options we've got there. Guys, what do we think about Luton Town? Are they staying up or are they getting relegated? They have a couple of games left of the season. They have 2 games left, actually. They have 2 games to save themselves. They are 3 points away from Nottingham Forest. So ideally, Luton need to win their next 2, and then Forest basically need to not win their next 2. I think even if Luton get a draw and a win, it's going to be very difficult for them to finish above Forest now. I think Luton are down. And I think Luton are down because they haven't won a couple of games in this last run of games that they should have. So, for example, I think they should have won against Everton. I think if they could have got a draw there against Wolves, it would have really helped them out. This game against Bournemouth was good. They should have really won that one against Forest, in my opinion. That was a 6-pointer. And then losing against Brentford, getting hammered against Brentford really hurt them because even a draw there could have been quite significant. They just haven't picked up enough wins over the last 15 games or so. They haven't picked up enough points, actually. It was always going to be a difficult season for them, but they've played good football. So I think if they do get relegated, they could be proud, I think, Luton, because I think a lot of people have enjoyed watching them play. They've been entertaining, right? Just for me, it would be a shame because then our Luton Town team will not be a Champ Europe team. It won't be a Premier League team. So we won't have anything to enter into the Premier League specials. Chelsea's above United. Love to see it. Ethan needs to go at this point. He needs to go. Yeah. Not a good manager at Man United. Was a good manager at Ajax, but he's not a good manager at Man United. And also, what Man United need to do, which is what the owner said they have a plan to do, is they basically just need to clean their house. They need to clear it. As in, there needs to be a big sell-off. You sell pretty much everyone and you start again. You rebuild the team from scratch because there's too many rotten apples in that team that have been in there for so long. So we need like a new manager and basically a brand new squad. Start again, you know? Like, clear the board, start again. Start from fresh. Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit tricky because I don't think Luton can do well here. which is why we'll just put it in cap 240. We'll save that for now. Yeah, it's pretty mad, isn't it, that Man United are on a negative points difference. They've scored 52, but they have conceded 55. They're on a -3. Terrible. At this rate, they're not even going to qualify for the Europa Conference League. Imagine that. Man United not even qualifying for the Europa Conference League. That's the indignity and the embarrassment that would potentially be there for Man United, to not even qualify for the Europa Conference League. And this is like the qualification spot, no? This isn't even like the guaranteed spot. This is just like you have to go through qualification rounds to then get into the proper group stages. This is the where you properly qualify for it. It's just terrible that we're even talking about Man United potentially not even getting a Europa Conference League competition spot. It's just Man United. They shouldn't be competing in that at all. It's bad enough for Man United to be competing in the Europa League, let alone the Europa Conference League. And if we miss out on the Europa Conference League, someone like he's got to go big time. Right. What other teams do we have? All-Star will be our Alanyaspor boys, I think. If we can put them out, we can. Yeah, so it'll be Tascaran again, Hadashinai, the usuals, Karaka. Then it will be... I don't know if it'll be Vincent Vermey. But in the form that he's in, maybe. It's just a really difficult game against Holston Kiel, who are first right now. But what are our other options? Maybe Agadar? But yeah, I think at the moment we'd do Vermey, and then we throw in Balkovic here, like that. This is one of the things I think is a little bit of a downer now on Sorare, is that with the collection bonus and just the way that the new format is, it's very easy to get into a routine, a habit of just picking the same stacks, right? That's why the capped modes were so good, because the capped modes kind of prevented you from just playing the same team. Every week you would almost play a different team. You couldn't stack hard on any one team. It just kept it fresh and different every week. But look here, I've basically got a collection, a stack, and I'm not even really thinking too much about who else I would play, because I should be playing the stack. You know, if I've got it, I should play it. I should play the numbers where if they have a good game, then the stacking bonus I'm going to get is just going to be too good to ignore. What did we play last weekend? Then Challenger will be our... this is the community team. Challenger will be Sporting KZ. So again, look, not much thought going into it. Challenger will be like Pulse Camp if Mila's still injured. Then it'll be Fontas, then Tommy, then Shaloy, and then probably Johnny Russell, because it looks like Polido's injured. And Johnny Russell started in the last game, and it's his first start since he returned from injury. So I think we can expect him to be starting more. But look, I mean, that's the shame with this here, is that, you know, we're not even thinking about it. Now, with the community team, we wouldn't think about it anyway. The community team is pretty much what we've got, and we play the same team, but it's not as exciting, I don't think, anymore. But that's pretty much the team that we would enter again. And then we would enter Luton into Cap 240, Cap 220. We'd put a team out with a DMP goalkeeper. And then Cap 240 rare would probably be something like that. Although we need to see if we can sell some more rare players to try and improve this a little bit, which could be tricky to do. But yeah, Cap 220. That's saved, right? And then Cap 220 would be... Right, so maybe we put Tim Media here, just in case Media does return. Okay. Then Leonardo Morales is back, so we're going to play Morales there. Ili Sanchez is a good one. Then I'd probably want to play... Where's he gone? Claudio Bravo. Because it's 220, we need an explosive player. Where's Claudio Bravo? Does he not have a game? Does, yeah. At home against Seattle. And then, yeah, potentially Agada or Colton Morris, right? Well, we can't play Colton Morris, so probably Agada in there, like that. Or if we play Colton Morris in Cap 240, that then means that we've got Adebayo free. And Adebayo, I think, was 48, no? $47. So look, if we change this team up, and let's say that we put Oso in there, right? Which is what we usually do anyway. We put Oso in, and then we have 55, which is exactly enough for Morris, right? So then that is our 240 team. But then in here, what we could do is we could take Agada out, and then what we could do is play Adebayo, right? If we wanted to. And then captain someone like Leonardo Morales like that. And that would pretty much be most of our teams. Then the other thing that we've got to do would be like Cap 240 rare. And that would be a case of just looking at the rare cards that we've got, which are not very good. So, yeah, we wouldn't even really put anything out. Guys, where you at? I can't believe how quiet it is in the chat. Really, I can't. Like, I can't believe it. What's everyone up to? What are you putting out this midweek? Maybe we can look at some of your teams as well. Don't forget that we have open the throw your hat in the ring. So the throw your hat in the ring allows you to make a prediction on Pooky. We need to claim our rewards as well on Pooky, which we'll do in a minute. I think what we want to do quickly is see if we can sell any more players. This is the priority for us at the moment. We need to be trying to sell players, right? We need to get Demir Grilak up because his team hasn't done anything. He sold an hour ago. Okay. Okay, let's put him up for 0.003 then. It's going to cancel this lineup, but it doesn't matter because our team in 240 hasn't done anything anyway, so there's nothing to lose really. Look, 240 here, 63.94 points, so it doesn't really matter. Hey FTS, I finally hit the 340 rare threshold, so that's fun. Congratulations to you, Noli. Also still enjoying NFL Rivals. I've heard from others that they're still playing it and they're still enjoying it, which is great, man. Abon65 says he's reading from DMPs from the past 2 weeks. How did you get on? Sorry, just joined for today. So did you not win anything then, Ab on65? You won nothing at all from the weekend? I didn't win anything either, but we've got like really weakened teams now that we're putting out. We sold all our best players last week to try and sell as much as we could out of Sorare. Hello to Grem. Afternoon. Garassi having his assist removed has moved me from 2nd to 5th on Division 4 champ in season. About a $50 difference in rewards. Oh no. I hate to hear that, Grem. So what are you then going to be winning? You're still going to be winning what? A star if you've moved from 2nd to 5th, no? Or is it a tier 1 that you get and you just basically don't get you get less of a cash reward as well? Noli says, will you be doing more parallel streams? I don't play, but it was a good watch. I will be. I basically, if you don't know, I sold like 90% of my gallery on Sorare last week. And the reason I done that is because I really believe in parallel. I think it's a fantastic game, super fun. The earnings on it are amazing. And I think that it can be very big in the future. And so I needed a computer that could play parallel and also allow me to do more on the streams, right? So basically, I sold most of I've been streaming Sorare for three and a half years or something. For a game, another game to get me to sell most of my Sorare gallery just so I can play it says a lot about how much I rate that game. And of course, if I do that, we're then going to be playing parallel regularly. So there's another stream on parallel tonight. I'm actually thinking that I'm going to bring back the evening streams. And so then in the day, we do Sorare stuff and Pooky stuff. And then in the evenings, we can do parallel, which works well because every day I need to be playing it anyway to get the 5 wins. Because if we get those 5 wins, we then earn money, right? So yeah, we're doing more parallel. And I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Noli. 0.02 in-season limited challenger this week. Could have hit the rare threshold 340 and been hit by rotation. Fortuna, Sittard, and Leuven in the past 2 weeks as well. Oh, God. It's that time of the season, isn't it? Where there's a little bit of unpredictability now coming into lineups. Let's get this up for 74p, a rare for 74p. What does it come to? Okay, let's have a look at our other rares as well. This one's up for 395, and we're not going to budge from that. Okay, Brian Kufre. He's up for 99p. We're not going to sell him for 99p. I bought him for 250. Brent Cowman we can get up, though. Did he play on the weekend, Brent Cowman? He did. He came off the bench. $194 is the cheapest for him. Okay. Let's come in at 0.007 then. There we go, for 173. Let's try that. Adam Lafondra is a card that I'll be giving away at some point. He's in the giveaway section there. Alexis Kossia I bought for £13.86. We could sell him, but we would make a massive loss on him. And I actually think that he's a pretty good player. He's not playing at the moment, unfortunately. But we need to be patient with him and wait until he starts to play again. We're definitely not going to sell him for £1.48, right? Kevin Krause bought for $5.99. We definitely won't be able to sell him for $5.99. Yeah, look, 99p. I don't want to sell him for 99p, really. Zaper, Airseg, we're going to keep. Satilm Miss, what a name. We need to keep hold of him, because if we have him at least, we can play a DMP rare 240 team. And again, look, I bought him for £51. I think you can buy him for like 99p today. It's pretty horrible. And then the rest we're not going to sell either. So yeah, we're not making any more deposits, guys. So if you're wondering why don't we just put more money into the game to rebuild the rare, I'm not putting any more money into Sorare, right? I want to keep playing Sorare, and I want to hopefully start to build better teams again, but I just will not put any more money into Sorare. The money that I will be putting into games will go into other games like Parallel, or Stocks FC, or Ultimate Champions, or Pooky, right? Over the last 3.5 years, I've probably put, well, I kind of have a rough idea, but I've basically put thousands of pounds into Sorare, and I don't regret it at all. I've enjoyed playing it and putting money in, and I've got quite a bit of money out, but I am simply at the point now where I just don't, for me personally, see the point in putting more money into a game that is still hemorrhaging money and value on the cards, right? As it was 4 years ago. Just can't do that anymore. But yeah, what were you focusing on with the new budget? You mean what now? The new budget? The focus really is just on playing the limited teams that we've got, and then just trying to trade up on any of the cards that we have. Yeah, which is a difficulty because we've got cards that are not very liquid. They're not cards that are massively in demand, right? They're kind of players that are decent, but they're like a little bit obscure, and they're players that are kind of towards the low end of their value, and there's just going to be lower demand for them. So it's going to be a tricky challenge to try and build up again, but we have to kind of do it with limited and rare cards. So let's have a look at the limited cards, actually. I don't know if there's any limited cards that we could sell that we're not going to be using that could then maybe give us a little bit extra room in the market to deal. Like Tasgram, we need to keep hold of. Quinn Sullivan, I'm going to keep hold of him. There's a reason I'm going to keep hold of him, but he's my only rookie card. Kind of the same you're doing, right? Okay, I've been on and off depositing, but not really big amounts, but went from like 20 euros to 200 euros in this season by just profiting off my buys. Yeah, smart, man. Like, there will be some opportunities for us to sell players and make a profit, and this is just going to be the way that we play Sorare now, just trying to sell when we can, cash in the profit, and then just like spend that, redistribute that around the squad. Why is James Shea so high? Oh, okay, somebody bought him for 13. Well, somebody bought him 13 days ago for £7.48. I don't get that. Why he is so high? Maybe there's some kind of a rumor that he's going to be bought by another club and become the number one, but he shouldn't be that much. He's been a firm backup goalkeeper all season, and actually he's not even a number 2. He's like the number 3. You also lost last week's threshold by 0.4 points. Oh man, brutal. We've all been there. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Yeah, Urky, this is why I like playing Parallel at the moment. Because, like, for example, you said that you lost 45 euros in 3 weeks, right? In a row. When I play Parallel, I can basically make, if I get into the higher divisions, I was making $15 a day, right? So in 3 days, I can make what potentially you've lost in 3 weeks on Sorare. And it's not like when I play parallel, it's not like there's any DMPs or anything that's out of my control. I can make that money myself, and I'm in control because I'm playing the game, right? So it's almost like if I just get the 5 wins, I'm kind of guaranteed to get that money. There's nothing that's going to stop me. And this is what this is basically what I realized, which is why I decided to sell up a lot of my Sorare galleries. That the returns really on parallel compared to Sorare are just way better. And actually, I enjoy parallel very much. I think it's so fun. What is parallel? Parallel's a new game that I'm covering on the stream. I've done a couple of streams on it already. I've done a stream last night and a stream the day before. I'm going to leave the link in the chat for you. There's the link. Use it to sign up. You don't need to put any money into the game. If you sign up with that link, you're going to automatically get 2 free packs to start playing it. It's a play-to-earn card game. And I think it's going to be huge. I think it's going to be massive in the future. Yeah, check it out, man. Because why suffer with missing out on $15, right? Because your player DMP'd unexpectedly, or you miss out on threshold by 0.43 points when basically in 3 days you can make, well, in a day you can make $15, right? Just from playing parallel. You can actually make more. There's different ways to earn in the game. I've seen some people that are earning I've seen some people who are earning $100 a day. I've seen people who are earning more, but those guys who are earning quite a lot have put significant sums into the game. So you'd expect their earnings to be higher. But yeah, if you don't put a load of money into the game and you just kind of, you start on a real budget, then you can be making, if you're good at the game, you can be making about $10 a day, $10 or more. Do we have any cards here that we can sell? I don't think so. I don't see any. Apart from Vincent Vermeij. Maybe we need to cash in on Vincent Vermeij. I think we will get him up. I really like Vincent. I really do. But he's coming towards the end of his season. So this might be a good opportunity for us to cash some of the money out of the card and then put it in other areas, right? With players that have more utility. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I do see them going up. 0.008 is where we need to come in at. Like that. Okay. So Vincent Vermeij's up as well. Let's take a quick breather. I will be back in 5, guys, okay? So don't go anywhere, stay connected. And then when we come back, we will check out a little bit more on Pooky and Sorare. All right, guys, back again. And what I've done as well is I have activated the free Tip Scout coupons. So you can redeem them by finding the yellow ticket in the chat. Click on it. It opens up it has a little pop-up box, and it tells you the various different rewards and benefits that you can claim on the stream if you have earned enough of the coupons. Let's go over to Pooky quickly, because I'm pretty sure we've done as much as we really can on Sorare for the time being. What we will do is we will claim our rewards. We made 1.85 Matic. How much is that? I don't think that's very much, actually. Is that like what, £1.50? Is it even £1.50? The current value of one Matic is 57p. Oh my god. It's not that much at all then. Oh god. £1. Oh god. We made £1 from Pooky on the weekend. It's better than nothing, right? That's the way we've got to look at it. It's £1 that we didn't have, and it's 103 POC tokens, which is the main thing, because that's really what we need more, the POC tokens. But yeah, I would have liked to have won more than £1 from the weekend's football. Again, another reason why I just love Parallel at the moment is that, you know, I can make about $15 a day, which is about a tenner, £10–12. Oh well. Why don't we claim the rewards, and then we will... in fact, before we claim them, let me show you how we won them. Game week 76, and then we won 1.85 Matic and 98 POC from finishing 158th out of 529 in the English League. And then the remaining stuff we won... Well, we won then 5 POC from finishing 127th out of 169 in the USA League. So we had a shocker there. In the English League, we got one exact score, which was 3-1 to Nottingham Forest against Sheffield United. And then we had a couple of games where we got nothing, like Villa Brighton, Brentford Fulham, and then Luton Everton. So out of 11 games, we got 3 wrong, and we got 1 exact score. Pretty good. It's not bad. We would have needed more exact scores, of course, to finish higher up. How did you guys get on in Pooky? BIPOC again being a shambles. Oh no, hello to Connor, man. What did you win it from, though? Was it the La Liga? I say, what did you win it? Obviously, when you win 5 POC, you're not really winning anything. It's just a consolation. The Premier League. I'm surprised that you didn't do better there. You must have had a shocker. We have enough XP to level up this Pokeball. The question is, do we have enough PXP to do it? And I don't think we do. We don't have enough POC, and we don't have enough Matic to do a mix of POC and Matic. We can't level this one up at the moment. We really need to have a good game on Pooky, good game week. What are we going to go in on this week? Game week 77. We're going to do the USA League for 140, and then we're going to have 100 left over, which then lends itself to the German League or the English League. I will do the German League, I think, because I want to be backing that a team can beat Leverkusen, because that is the upset, which is going to give you loads of points there. I don't think that Leverkusen are going to win, but we need to be backing that they are going to lose one. Yeah. So the German League and the USA League. What I'll do is I'll do the German League now. Now that we've got our fresh energy here of 244, I'll start with Bochum. Hold on a minute. We need to refill the pressure on our ball, because this one is now at 76%. Refill it back up to 100. Do it. Okay. Then we go back, we do play. We go into the German League. And then we're going to do Bochum 2. Oh my God. Bochum are going to score 3. I don't even think that Bochum are going to win, right? But what I want to do is I want to be backing the upset here. That'd be so shocking if Leverkusen didn't score. But I think we're going to do it for 523. You're installing Parallel. We're going to give it a go. Good man, Connor. I might even start playing Parallel soon, just because I don't think we really got enough to do on Sorare and Pooky today. And if I can get my 5 wins in earlier, then it means that then tonight we can do a little bit of trading of cards maybe, or we can do some experimentation with different decks, right? Because then we've already got our 5 wins and we've claimed our 5 our money for today, our prime that we've won. Let's do 1-0 here. And then let's do 3-1. Leipzig, Bremen, we're going to do 3-1. 2-2. 3-1. Gladbach, Frankfurt. Gonna go for a crazy one here, I think. 3-2. Dortmund, Mainz. Let's go for. This one, I think, depends on how Dortmund do, no? In the Champions League against PSG. Like today. I don't think I want to do that one until I know what happens in this game. Because if Dortmund go through, then you know for sure then that they're not going to prioritize this game. They could then field like a beating, because then the priority is that they need to save their best players for the final. So we're going to hold off on doing that one. But then for Darmstadt, Hoffenheim, we're going to do 3-1, actually. And then Bayern, Wolfsburg. Again, this is going to be tricky because, again, I think I want to hold off on doing that one until I know what's going on with Bayern against Real Madrid. So that's another one that we just hold off on for the time being. Yeah, so the 2 Champions League semi-finalists, we're just going to hold off until we know what's going on in the game in the Champions League. Do we have any throw your hats in the rings at all? I will show you that last week we only had, it was quite pitiful actually. We only had one person from the community, which was Twitch Gaming. He was the only one from the community that gave us a prediction for throw your hat in the ring. It was 3-2. He got it wrong, but he's there all on his own. So can we have a better turnout this week with throw your hat in the ring? So people are not on their own. Let's get rid of that as well. Okay, it's a fresh week, fresh start. Shane Slyn, yo bro, I'm currently second in K-League Weekly, but my Yuri assist has been taken away. Will it be added again in your opinion? I don't know why it got taken away. Never know with Opta. Yeah, you never know. Like if they're taking it away, it probably won't come back. But sometimes they can take something away and then add it back on. But it's unlikely that that will happen. Might do one later in the week, yeah. That's what Tisdale's saying as well, that he prefers to do it later on in the week. What we do need to do on Sorare, which I kind of, well, do we need to do it? I was going to say, what we do need to do is do a training team, but most of the time, I'm just trying to sell players. We'll put a training team out, right? Tascaran, Hadashanai, Karakar, Shaloi, Balkovich there. £17 for a bad Stuva. I think I'm going to cash that out, that profit. Take it and run. Barkley, Morris there, and then Doughty. Where's he gone? Doughty, there we go. Let's put Pulse Camp in. Fontas there. Tommy. Johnny Russell. Let's give the community team a little bit of a boost to the XP that they, the XP boost that they get. What rares do I want to keep here? It's weird. Why is that overlapping it now? It's a bit weird. Hossio we said we were going to keep him. I need to keep building XP on Aldricus as well. Then we might as well throw, well, I don't really want to be building XP on that guy. Maybe there's a better, like Melia here, for example. That's better. Put Mosa in there. Right, who else have we got here? Adebayo, Agadar. Okay, cool. Adebayo. Morales, I don't have any plans to sell Morales, so he can go in. It's not an extension. If you want the scores below the players, you just click on the filter here, and then you click on player stats, right? You see this player stats here? You just make sure that the tab is on. When you take it off, look, it removes the scores under them. Just tab that on. Okay, it's probably got to be Ili Sanchez here. And then probably we're going to put Bravo in, Claudio Bravo. He's a good one to build up XP on. 3, we've got our 5 academy teams there. There you go. What's the prize pools looking like here? 571. And there's There's 215 places for cards. It's brilliant. 2325, and there are 435 places for card rewards. Wow. The chances to win a cards in these continental nights is brilliant. Probably the same for the European nights as well. 1360, 150. That's a little bit more crowded. 5,697 and 300. Yeah. So the European nights are a bit more competitive in terms of the rewards versus the entrance ratio, but the continental nights are very good. Guys, don't forget as well on Pooky that in 4 hours' time, you'll be able to get your hands on new sticker packs, right? And remember that if you buy a sticker pack today, the stickers that you get will be worth more in August. They'll be valued higher. So you can then basically make money off the stickers that you buy today. Look at this here. The starter pack is only $7.78. 11 Matic, which is brilliant. Now, unfortunately, we don't have enough to afford that. I think if we did, then I'd be really tempted to buy one. But yeah, we don't have enough. But it's a great opportunity for you to pick up these NFT digital assets now, use them to make money from now until August. And then in August, Pooky will basically buy them back off you for more than what you paid for them. Which is brilliant. I know that sounds nuts, right? But that is actually what they're doing. And they say it here, look. Stickers gain value for August's Pro Pooky update. So buy now at discount, and then in August, Pooky are basically going to buy them back off you for more than what you paid for them. And it's the same also for Pokeballs as well. Look, 20% off if you buy a Pokeball, this one here, common, for $19.48, then the minimum that you will get for that in August from Pooky will be $25. So you buy for 19, you basically sell for 25. The rare, you buy today for $77 or $78. In August, the minimum that you'll get for that will be $100. The minimum, potentially more than that, depending on if you have upgraded your Pokeball and leveled it up as well. But the minimum you get is basically $23 more than what you paid for it today. And it's the same for Epic and Legendaries. What you pay today is significantly lower than the amount that they're going to give you for the new format, because it's a new overhauled game coming to Pooky in August, which is why they're doing this really good deal. I want to go over to parallel, you know. We don't really have much to do here. And I could just get a head start on earning some money on parallel and maybe even trading some cards because we certainly can't trade any cards here on Sorare at the moment. We need to, but we're not going to get anywhere. What I could do on parallel is I could try and get some cards, up for sale, try and sell them, and then use some of that money to go and buy the cards that I need in my new deck, which will then help me to win more money. What do you guys reckon? Are you guys interested in seeing parallel and the earnings you can make on it? I don't see any objections in the chat, so that's what I'm going to do. All right. Let's get up OpenSea here. My Ethereum wallet. I have $12.55. I think I'm going to need to try and sell a couple more parallel cards. We're also going to take a look at the Prime token, which is what we can win in parallel. Okay, so the Prime token at the moment is at $18.80, which is not bad. It usually hovers around the $20 mark. So if you win one Prime, you're winning $20. The last time I checked last night, I had so far, since playing parallel for the last 3.5 weeks, I had earned something like 7.5 Prime. So I'm looking at about $150, give or take. And I haven't even really been that good at the game. I'm still learning the game, and I've also missed quite a few days as well where I could have really boosted my earnings up. So we're going to look at what's happened here, activity actually. Okay, so this is me buying an EMP Shockwave card for $18 last night, live on the stream. Ideally, I need another one of that. It's now $21. So I'm glad that I bought that one for $18 because I thought that was too cheap, really. Yeah, we don't have enough to get another one. But what we probably need to do now is look at the cards that we have and try and sell the ones that we're not using that have quite good value. Okay, so we're using that. We're using that. We're not really using these two cards anymore. I've only just really bought these two cards as well. If you don't know about Parallel, they have every month is a new season. And last season, I was running these two cards in a deck that was quite a good deck to run with. Unfortunately, well, it is a good thing, but the game has released an expansion pack basically this week, and it's completely changed like the game, as in like the cards that are relevant anymore. And so these cards are still pretty good, but these two cards that fit into a specific deck, that deck is not as strong anymore since the new expansion. So technically I could sell them. I mean, look, they're up for $18.41. I wonder if can't remember how much I bought them for. And also, I didn't buy them on here. I think I bought them on a different page for parallel. In fact, let's just double check that. Parallel is downloaded. How does it work? I'm going to show you in a minute because we are going to start playing it. No, I did buy them on the Ethereum network. Let's look at my activity here. See how much I bought them for. Here we go. So I bought them for $26.69. That was each, actually. Yeah, like I bought two for $26.69. So at the moment, if we were going to sell them, we technically would be selling at a loss if we put it at the floor price. And I think that's what's holding me back from doing it, is that I actually think these cards are pretty good. And you can see here that there's a lot of activity, a lot of demand for the cards, right? Those white bars are basically showing the volume, okay? So it's showing the activity, the demand for them. And this here is showing the average price, right? The blue graph. So there's been a huge amount of demand for them, but the demand has dropped off a little bit. You can see that over the last few days since the new expansion pack was released, right? And so that's why they're not as expensive anymore. Let me make a quick change here as well. So if anybody is jumping on and they're thinking this isn't Sorare, they're right. Let me make a quick change to the game that we're now talking about. And then we'll get it loaded up so you guys can see it. Okay, there we go. The problem is that I'm not really running Marco, and I think I do want to be running Shroud, which, if you don't know what that means, there's different parallels, different factions in the game, and the one that I tend to play the most with is Shroud. Now, if I sold two of these for $18, right, then I would make $36 from the selling both. $36 on top of that, which I've already got there, would give me $48. And actually, with $48, it might actually help me to make my current deck a little bit more competitive in the new meta. So maybe what we do is we get it listed up. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. We will make a little bit of a loss here by doing it, but I think that we make a short-term loss, but we make a long-term gain, because this will allow us, if we can get the money from these two cards here, this will actually allow us to then go and earn more prime, because we'll have a stronger deck if we can then use the money to get the cards that we want. So why don't we list the two up? We'll get them listed up for just under this here, 0.0005. So we become the most attractive cards on the market. Okay. Yep, so, or do we want to do 5? We want to do 5.9 actually. Yeah, we don't want to undersell ourselves too much. 5.9. So we're then selling each for $18. In fact, let's make it that so that both of them come under $18 there, right? And then we make $35.59. Let's get that listed up. There's going to be a fee here of $1.12 to get them listed up, which is a little bit annoying, but we're going to have to just swallow that. Okay, so they're up at the moment. Good. So now you can see that we are the card which is shown, because we are the cheapest on the market, right? So hopefully we sell them. If we go back, What other cards can we potentially get up for sale here? This one we need. We need another one of this technically. I want to keep hold of that. That's quite useful from time to time. We're not really using Crew Boss at all. I love this card. I love the way it looks, right? And this is a universal card, which means that you can use it in any deck. You can also see it's quite in demand. The demand has dropped off a little bit, but there's still a decent amount of cards being traded here. We could sell it for probably £6. This card, funnily enough, you can actually get in a starter pack. So if you are just joining Parallel, then again, please make sure that you use the link, because that link will give you 2 free packs anyway. The link's there in the chat. And it also helps to support the channel. But when you start Parallel, and if you want to start earning on Parallel, the best way to do it is to buy a starter pack, right? A starter deck. So you go to parallel.life, the main official site, and then you just go into shop here, right? And the starter decks here, let's go back into it. The starter decks you can buy for 0.01 ETH, right? So each starter deck is 0.01. Okay, there's 5 different factions in the game. It's technically 6 because there's a universal, there's universal cards, but these are the 5 main factions, and they're pretty good value, because if it's 0.01, it's about $30, and you can earn that $30 back within a week and a half, 2 weeks, quite easily. And there's a couple of decks that are better to use than others. So, for example, when I bought my starter deck, the first starter deck that I bought was this one, the Shroud deck. And you can buy this Shroud deck today for $30, right? That's then going to allow you to start earning money from your cards when you play Parallel. And this starter deck is actually pretty competitive. Most of the cards in here I use, and you'll see, I use in the deck that I run with in ranked leaderboards. And so I'm winning money from most of this deck here. I have a couple of extra cards, which you don't get with this deck, but largely speaking, this deck is pretty good to get started with, and you'll be able to earn money from it. The card that I was showing you, this Crew Boss card, you can get this in, the Cathari deck, which is this one here. And there he is there. So if you buy the starter deck, you get that card. So remember, this starter deck is worth about $30, but then this card alone you can sell for about $6, and there's a couple of really good cards in here that you can sell quite high as well. The Marconian's very good. Yeah. Marconian was very good, but Marconian's a little bit nerfed since they just released the expansion pack. Shroud is generally considered to be the strongest faction in the game, and the new cards that they have released in the expansion pack just make Shroud even more stronger. This is a really good deck to start with, and this is the deck that I tend to play the most with, which I'm going to be playing in a minute with. Let's get Crew Boss up, because I'm not really using him at all. 0.019, I think. And what I love about this is that we put these cards up and they will sell, right? It's not like Sorare, where you you put cards up and then you pray like hard to God that you're at least going to get an offer for them. It's not like that. You put these cards up for sale and they will sell. And they don't take very long to sell either. 0.019. Okay, do that. We're going to be putting this card up on the Ethereum base network, which is why it says Parallel Alpha Base there. Here we are, we're the cheapest on the market now. Okay, what other cards can we potentially sell? Gonna need to change my I'm gonna need to change my background as well, aren't I? If we're gonna be playing parallel. I'm gonna go back into my spaceship. Not on the training ground. Let's get rid of that. Okay, cool. 1 second, guys. Let me change if I can. Change the background here. Let's get back into the spaceship. There we go. Nice and easy. Highest last sale. Okay, this card, I'm not using this at all. I want to sell this one. We're not the cheapest on the market anymore. Let's make sure that we are. Okay, let's do that. The art direction in the game is amazing. The cards look so good. All right, that's done. We want to keep hold of this because this is actually pretty good. And then we want to keep hold of that as well. How much can I get for Defiant Clone? £1.81 or $1.81. I've only got one Defiant Clone. I might as well sell this only card for 0.005 again. There's almost no point having one card. You can have up to 3 of the same type of card, so I can have 3 copies of that in my deck. But like if you've only got one, you almost don't want to be playing. You don't want to be adding it to your deck unless it's a high cost card. This is a cost of 2, which means that we can play it on turn 2. So we'd almost need to have 3 of these really, rather than just one. It's a bit wasted to have one. We might as well get it up for sale, which is what we've done. Haven't we? Yeah, we've got it up for sale. There we go. That's us there. Okay, that's a good start for now. We'll come back and we'll check how our sales are doing later on. Yeah, for now, let's crack on. Let's get the game loaded up. Let's try and earn some of this Prime token. There we go. Doubt I'd have time to play properly anyway, but thinking of getting a new laptop soon and would never really give gaming consideration, but maybe I should. You should, man. Definitely. You don't need to spend a lot of time playing this game. Even if you played this game, you got like 2 or 3 wins in on a day, that would probably be netting you about $5 a day for very little time effort. Spec does it need? You can find that out. I don't think it needs a lot of specs, to be honest with you, because it's not a graphically very intensive game. It does have, for some reason, it has like a really high GPU RAM requirement. which you don't need, because I was playing this game on a laptop which did not have a dedicated graphics card. It had an integrated graphics card, and the game ran pretty good. It ran okay. But if you have a game with a computer with a dedicated graphics card of like 2 gigabytes or something or more, there'd be more than enough to play this game. But you can, I think you can find the official specs out on the official website, parallel.life. Yeah, the download's really slow. The one thing I'll say about this game is that it's a beta game. It's an open beta, and there's a lot of optimization that the team needs to do. So it doesn't run smooth all the time. Sometimes it crashes or freezes or stalls. There's a few bugs that are knocking about, but it is an open beta, and it will get better. And yeah, the downloads can be slow. Right. Oh, look at that. We're up to 8 Prime. So I've been playing this game for 3.5 weeks. We've earned 8.084 Prime. Last night, there you go, look at that. Last night, I earned 0.530. So just to put it in perspective, how much I'm earning playing Parallel a day, I'm going to show you, right? So 0.0530, not that, sorry, 0.530. So last night, just from playing the game and from getting 5 wins under my belt, I earned $9.91, right? Basically $10 from playing the game, right? $10 from playing a game that I'd already play anyway if they weren't paying me to do it. Obviously, if I play Sorare and I try and aim for the threshold, I can earn $15, right? At the low end from hitting 270, but that's $15 that I potentially can win once a week, because I don't tend to play midweek lineups, right? I don't have the team to do it. And with threshold as well, it's not like it's guaranteed that I'm going to get that, because if something goes wrong, if the game gets cancelled, if one of my players DMPs or just gets dropped to the bench, then basically I'm not going to earn that money, right? But yesterday I guaranteed earn $9.91, and at the moment the amount that I've actually earned in total, right, since playing the game is 8.084. So 8.084 at the moment is $151, right? Pretty cool. I've put in the game in total about $90 and I've earned $151. So I'm already up on my investment. Pretty good. And what we're going to do is we're going to play another few games here. We're going to try and get 5 wins under our belt. If we can do that, we're then hopefully going to win another $10, right? Or maybe more. Hello to J-Boy Gaming as well. No, but because the thing is that it is actually a beta. The game is actually a beta, whereas Sorare is not a beta game. Sorare has been out for a long time, but whenever they tend to release anything, they always say it's a beta. Hello from the hotel room in Paris, says Twitch Gaming. Hello to you, man. You must be so pumped for the game today, no? What's the prediction for the game? Yeah, I didn't use any tutorials or anything. I've been playing these types of games for like the last 10 years, so it came pretty naturally to me. But I will be doing a kind of a video on YouTube, which will be kind of like a what is Parallel and how can you play Parallel. So almost like a starter guide to Parallel. I'll be doing that very soon to help you guys that want to play this play to earn game but don't really understand it, or just need a little bit more guidance about how to get the best start on it. Okay, let's do it. Let's get a game going. We're currently 360th in the world, which I'm happy with, but I want to try and get up into Diamond, and at the moment our MMR is so low that if we lose another game, we're going to drop down to Platinum 2. So we need to not lose the next game. Okay, start the match. You say 2-2. God, it's going to be a mental night for you if you actually end up, if Dortmund go through. I can't see Dortmund beating PSG at home. I don't even see a draw. I think PSG will beat you, unfortunately. Twitch Gaming. It's taking a long time for a ranked match here. It's finally found one.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
Okay, this could be tricky because we're going up against the same parallel, which is Shroud, and it's the same Paragon, which is the New Dawn. And if this guy has cards from the new expansion, we don't have any of them, then it's going to be a really difficult game for us to win.
Ready to serve. The New Dawn. Ready to serve.
So the mulligan, if you don't know how these types of card games work, the mulligan gives you a chance to remove the cards that you don't want to have in your opening hand. These 3 cards are really good, so we're going to remove these 2, and then it's going to redraw those 2 and hopefully give us more 2 other cards which are going to be better for us. We're also going to be going first as well. Ah, pretty good. Very good, actually. Okay. Right. What we need to do... This card is useful to have. This card, we've got 2 of these, and we've got 2 of these, and we've got 1 Engine Whisperer. We're going to get rid of one of these, actually. And then we're going to put Singularity Steward down.
I stand watch.
So if you don't know how this game works, we both start the game with 30. You have 40 cards in your deck each, right? You start the game with 5 cards in your hand. You can have up to 8 cards in your hand. And the name of the game is to basically try and reduce the opponent down to 0. Using smart plays, good units, and all that sort of stuff. You'll see exactly how it works soon. Right. Let's put that one down.
Come on, my beauty.
Put that one down.
I stand watch.
This is a good start from us here. Yeah, if anyone does download Parallel, then please do use my link, because it will really help to support me, and it also means that you guys get the 2 packs to start playing the game for free as well. Thank you for the reminder on that, J-Boy Gaming. We're probably going to lose one of these here, potentially. If not, then that's great, but I have a feeling that we might lose one of these here. It depends, because on turn 2, a Shroud deck doesn't really have many options to remove this, because its health is 3. On turn 3, there's a card which can remove this entirely from the board. He doesn't have anything. Okay. We don't need that card.
This should be good.
They didn't get banned. They didn't get buffed, unfortunately. I probably should have put our Paragon down. What's frustrating is that we can't do anything here at the moment because they haven't got buffed yet. So they have no attack damage whatsoever. Let's bring up the card. After a unit is banished, right? So banish is a way where you remove it from the card and you throw it into a black hole called a singularity, right? We have a singularity here, but in order for us to banish something, there needs to be something on the board for us to banish. And at the moment, he is deliberately holding off putting cards down so that we don't banish anything. And the reason he's doing that is because he wants to wait until he has cards so that he can then remove these, right? If he puts something down and we banish it, it's going to buff these cards.
Quickly.
This is basically just, he knows that we can't do any damage with those 2 units. And so there's no need to put anything down. But right now, he'll probably remove one of them. Maybe both of them.
Come on, my beauty!
He's going to remove one of them. Probably with a banish here. An erasure. There's a card called Erasure. That's the one. So he's going to remove that one, but it's going to buff that. Okay. He can't do anything more. What we're going to do, this is a hero card, but you can play that hero onto the board. And that is what we're going to do right now. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to throw this hero card on here. Okay. We're going to banish it, which is going to buff that card. And then we actually need to get rid of this card because this card's a little bit of a pain if you leave it on the board. So we need to sacrifice. We need to do a trade here. So trade that one. And then we hit him for 5.
That's it!
Okay.
Polarity stands!
He's probably going to remove this as well now. Here we go. So we've got banished, unfortunately. Guys, by the way, if this is the first time you're seeing this game and you don't know anything about this game, or you want to know how this works or what that card does, just let me know, and I'm happy to explain things on the stream for you, because I appreciate that some of you guys might never played a game like this before, right? So it could all be very new. But I've been playing games like this for the last 10 years, as I say, so a lot of this is just like second nature to me. But I know for some of you guys, you might not have a clue what's going on. Just let me know. Let's get rid of that.
That's it!
At the moment, he's not played a lot of cards, so I can't tell. I can't really tell whether he has the new expansion cards or not yet. So remember, if we get the win here, we're going to win some money. If we don't win, it's okay. We don't lose any money. We just keep going until we win money, right? It's kind of almost the same like pooky. That's how pooky works. Yeah, you do get packs, but you need to claim them on a different page. So if you go to the parallel main page or the parallel main website, then you go into the menu. You need to click on Referral Portal, and in Referral Portal, that will be the page where you can. It then credits you the 2 packs there, the 200 credits, right? We don't need that at the moment, although we might need it in the future. Yeah, it doesn't do it. I'll be honest with you, Melvi, it doesn't do a very good job because it's still a beta. There's a few things in the game that are not user friendly, and that is one of them, where it's like, well, I've used a link, but there's nothing in the game that's telling me where to claim it or how to claim it. And I hope that they change that, because there's a few things that need to be improved. That's one of them. But because it's a beta, okay, I'll let it off a little bit. This is a new game. Yeah, it's a new play to earn game. Well, I'm earning about $10 a day from playing it. But I think I can probably double that as we get better. We need to get that back in there. We have he's deliberately holding off playing his cards. We have nothing to banish. What he's going to do, so this card here, this Paragon, every turn it goes into the singularity, right, that he owns, he controls, and then it can come back and bring a card out of that singularity. Okay? And so he's brought back one of the cards that we had that he banished. And he can now play it, which is what he's done.
Watch.
So this was our card, where it says a mismatch at the top, and it's got the red. That was our card, but he kind of stole it from us, right? And now he's going to try and use it against us. Oh, that's a shame. We need to banish this card back, as in we need to steal it back. The tutorial is not super clear or anything. The tutorial's okay. I think the tutorial could be better, but the tutorial does actually explain the basics of the game. But I think there's a rookie mode as well. So playing the tutorial and then playing the rookie mode will help you to understand the game. I think the tutorial could be better though. Need to banish that. Now we could play one of these cards here, which is a cost of 4, but the problem is that if we do that, we leave our Paragon. This is our Paragon. We leave our Paragon on the board. We really don't want to do that, because this Shroud deck, because we are running Shroud 2, we know that he then has the ability to banish this, and if he banishes this one with actually one of these units here,
We must decide
this doesn't go into a singularity, this gets removed, so we need to get rid of it. And we just need to accept that we're going to take 3 damage here on the next turn. He has a load of cards in his singularity. We don't actually have hardly any. So he's in a good position here. We've only got 2, and one of them he can remove quite easily. Like, this card is really good. We need this card because Fanatical Crewman, when it gets put on the board, it basically puts a load of cards into a singularity.
The new dawn
And he's got
rises.
another one. So we're gonna, it looks like we're doing okay here because we have 29 health, he has 20, but we're not in a good position here because he has got loads of cards in his singularity, and he's taking cards from us as well. We've only got 2. We basically need these cards to turn up for us, and they haven't turned up yet. We'll take one of these back. Okay. We don't need 2 of these. We can get rid of 1. We've only got 1 of this EMP Shockwave. Now, I don't think he's actually going to be using relics or upgrades, because with Shroud, there's very few upgrades. There's a couple of relics, but most Shroud decks don't run with the relics at all. But because this is our only card that we have in the deck, if we bank it, you might have noticed that every turn we are basically sending a card into what's called the bank here. When you bank a card, you then it's gone. You can't really use it. There are a few cards that allow you to dip into your bank and take them out and play them, but we don't have them. So if I bank this, then I will not be able to use it again. And if he then plays a relic later, we're going to be screwed that we bank that. So we're going to bank this one. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use this one here to remove that off the board. We're going to put that one down.
I stand watch.
We're going to put this down as well.
A vigil eternal.
To remove that. And then we're going to send that back into our singularity. If we can. What's going on? There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so look, now we finally get a fanatical crewman. So we'll probably try and play that on the next turn, because we just need more in our singularity. He's got so many good options in his singularity that he can basically undo everything that we're doing each turn. He's got so many cards in his hand as well, so I'm expecting him to be able to remove these 2 cards on his turn. He has enough energy, which allows him to be able to afford to make a couple of different moves here and remove both of them. I think he's weighing up whether he shouldn't back. There's a big card. No, he's not going to do it. There's a big card that can basically clear the board. It's called Demolecularize, but it cost 8 to do. He can't afford to do it anymore. But I was wondering whether he was debating. It's this card here, look. Banish all units. Okay, so he's going to probably remove this one. He removes that one. Okay.
Dawn rises.
Interesting. It's going to buff that. Then he's probably going to banish this one with an erasure. Potentially. An erasure costs 3. He's going to remove it, as in send it back to us. Okay. It's a pretty good card. Okay, oh, this is really good. Okay, so we need to bank a card here, and now, with the cards we've got in our hand, we actually do need to bank this card, which is a little bit of a shame. But he's not using relics at the moment, and I don't think he is going to use relics. So we're going to put this card down.
I stand watch.
Going to get rid of that. Gonna put that card down.
A vigil eternal.
It's gonna banish that.
A vigil eternal.
He's probably I know what's gonna happen here. We are gonna be in a bit of a problem. On the next turn, he's gonna demolecularize, as in he's just gonna wipe the board. So we kind of have a bit of an issue. As in, we're not going to be able to get any damage out of these units here, unfortunately. Look, he might already have a demolecularize in his hand, but if he doesn't, if he goes and picks it, then we know he didn't have a demolecularize in his hand. I'm expecting him to pick it. No, look, he didn't pick it, so he's already got one. He's already got a demolecularize. Now he should demolecularize here. I'm expecting it. There you go.
A vigil eternal.
Okay, that's okay. He has another one in there. He's got loads of good cards in his singularities. It's going to be really difficult for us to win this one. We actually need to get our crewman down. Please do damage to this one. Yes, lovely. Okay, there's a crewman. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to... we need to put 2 crewmans down. 2 crewmans, because we need... Look, we have nothing in our singularity. We need to get rid of this here. We need to kill that for 2. Then we need to put 2 crewmans down to fill up our singularity.
Dawn rises.
It's going to take cards from him as well. It takes 2 cards from the opponent and 2 cards from us and puts it in our singularity. And that's what we need to do now.
Dawn rises.
And then we're going to... What have we got in here? Oh, we've got some really rubbish cards in here. We needed better cards than that. Okay, send it back. Okay. Sure what he's going to do here. He has the potential and the ability with the cards he's got to basically remove both of these cards here, which he'll probably do. Unfortunately, we don't have a demolecularize in our singularity. We don't really have many cards at all to steal his cards, so we're not doing that great actually. Look, there's the other demo. And he's got another one in there. Ouch, that's horrible.
I
Yeah,
stand watch.
We need a way to remove this card now. Oh, you know what? We don't really have a way to remove that card. We need to get that. Ah, we've got a way to remove that card now. Lovely. Okay.
What things I could show you.
We probably, yeah, we need to get a demolecularize because at some point he's going to start filling the board and we have no way to steal those cards back. We also need to banish this card. Then we need to send our Paragon back into our singularity, back through the black hole. Okay. We're doing okay, but he's just got so many good cards in his singularity here compared to us that he shouldn't really lose this game. We'll have a way to remove this card.
I stand watch.
He's probably going to banish this card with an honorary steward or that. Okay, so he's going to hit that for 3, and then he's going to use what's called a life siphon, which is then going to do 2 damage to it and banish it. Or that will banish it too. Okay. Those are pretty good. If he can put another card down, does he put another card down? I don't think he will. We have 1 demolecularize in here, and then we've got another one in our deck. We actually need we need to pick up this here. Okay, that's a pretty good card, but the worry here is I don't want to put that card down whilst he still has a demolecularize, which is actually my one, because then he can steal it. What we will do, this is not ideal, we will do that. We will demolecularize everything to steal it and put it in our own singularity. Then we'll put this one on the board.
I stand watch.
I can tell you that this guy knows what he's doing. We're up against a good player here. What did he get? He got an honorary steward, so we can just go and remove that straight away. He's left the demolecularize in there. Yeah. What else is he gonna do? He needs to start playing his cards. Oh god. Okay, luckily he did not steal our demolecularize. Oh, he's gonna steal it now. Wow, he didn't, but look at it. His singularity's got 20 in there. He can win this game quite easily now. Let's grab that. There's our demolecularize. We need to hold on to that. Gonna put this card down.
Approaching.
We really don't have a lot to do here. Could put that card down, but he has a demolecularize, which will then banish that. We need to save that. This card's pretty useless for us right now. I wish it would have got this earlier because I would have banked it, but it's useless against Shroud.
I stand watch.
He's not really committing many units on the board, and he's smart not to do that.
The new dawn rises.
Oh man, he's got so many of these. Okay, so we've both run out of cards here. And so every turn, we are going to be taking damage every turn. Now, at the moment, we have a 5-point difference in health. So if we both take the same amount of damage per turn, he will end up getting killed first. But the problem is that we need to time when we use our demolecularize here. Look at these cards that we've got in here. They're no good. They are no good at all. We'll take that. Okay. That's not bad. going to have to put this down. We're going to have to put this down and tempt him to remove it. We're also going to need to start getting these units here, I think, so we can start hitting him for 1. Yeah. We put that down.
Done.
We need to hit him for 1. Then we need to remove that. He can easily deal with that on the next turn, but we're just being as smart as we can with our plays now, because he's going to start taking damage, and every turn that damage doubles. I'm going to start taking damage as well. Okay, so we got rid of that. He can easily remove this and then hit us for 3. Which will take us down, obviously, to 18. How much did he take? He took 1 damage. On the next turn, he's going to take 2 damage. Then the turn after that, he's going to take 4. Then 8.
I stand watch.
He needs to remove this, really, and I think he'll use an honorary steward or an erasure to get rid of it. Because then he can hit me for 3, and then he gets this in his singularity. There we go. There's the honorary steward. Okay. He's actually forcing us to... He's forcing us to have to demolecularize here. And it's probably a little bit too early to be doing it. But we have to. We can't leave 3 units on the board where he can hit us for... What's that? 11? We'll take another 1 to hit him for 1. Alright, so we're going to hit for 1 here. Oh, hold on a minute. We're going to send this away first of all. We have to demolecularize, which I didn't want to do at this stage at all. It's too early. And we will not have another demolecularize either.
The void provides.
That's pretty good though. We're gonna get one of these, I think. And then we're gonna hit him for 1.
Done.
Okay. That's about as good as we can do. Oh man, it keeps destroying our 1 cost. This is really tight. We have a 2-point difference here in health, but he's got the far better singularity, and he's got a demolecularize, so I think he's going to win this here.
I stand watch.
Yeah, there we go. That gets banished. Oh wow, he didn't put more units down? That's surprising. Okay. We need to go and grab this one. Okay, and we get another 1 as well. Damn, look, we're down to 12. He's got so many solutions to us here. We have no banish. This is a problem. We have no banish at all. We've got this here, but after this, we're then out of options. Not good. Let's throw that down as well to hit him for another one. I don't think this is going to be enough to win it. We're deliberately not playing this card because we don't want to give him another one of these, right? He can start putting some cards down and we will not have a way to deal with them, really. Because he's just got, like, he's got all the banishes. He's got a demolecularize here. He's got a banish, a removal, which I think he just picked out. He's got all the removal and we have none. We have no removal in here. Well, we have very little. We don't have enough proper removal in here at all. He's down to 7. Whoa. We just need to stop him from developing a bit of a ball presence. Okay, that gets banished. That's going to buff that card up to a...
I stand watch.
Oh, this is how he's going to get us now. Oh, he just has all the removal. We have no way to deal with these cards at all. I think he knows it as well. We have no way to deal with them.
Approaching.
Yeah. And we don't have another demolecularize. And this is, he's going to win this now. Because we have no way to deal with these 3 cards. No way at all. We might as well get that and start trying to play. Oh, look, we're down to 4. He's down to 7. Oh, we're gonna lose this. Oh, brutal. He conceded?
Sustained combat ill-advised.
Why did he concede? We just won it. Why did he concede? We were about to lose that. He must have thought that we have loads of removal to deal with that all. We absolutely did not. We had no removal at all. Wow. There you go. First win of the day. We bluffed our way to a win there. We were going to lose that, I promise you. After that turn, once I had played my cards, we were about to lose that game. I can't believe that the guy just... Oh, it's doing this thing again where the screen kind of stalls. So this is what I mean, guys. It's a beta, and there are a lot of bugs in this game, which the team are working hard on to fix, and this is one of them, where we should be getting like a victory screen, and it should come up and it should show us what we're winning. This win will count, so don't worry, but this is a regular thing now, unfortunately, in the game since they've released the latest update. They kind of broke parts of the game, which they need to fix as soon as possible. Still can't believe that we just won that, can you? That is mental. He spent all that time in that game doing all those plays, being really smart. So we were in there for like, what, 20 minutes playing that game? And all he needed to do was just basically play the next couple of minutes and he would have won. And he decided to quit out and give us the win. Love it. What we're going to do whilst it's on a black screen, I'm going to put it on a break. So we're going to take a quick breather, and then when we come back, we're going to see whether the screen has sorted itself out. So let's take a quick breather. We'll be back in 5, guys, okay? Hi guys, hello to 40 Marker as well. You probably heard I've had to close the game because it really did stall. So frustrating. It didn't used to be like this before they released a new update. So they have kind of broken it a little bit. I hope they can fix that soon. We're going to reload it though. Before we reload it, we might as well check to see how we're doing with the cards that we have up for sale. Nothing sold at the moment. Yeah, nothing sold. We've listed them just over an hour ago. And the new game week on Sorare starts in 5 minutes, so we might as well check to see that we have everything that we've done. I think we have. Yeah, academy-wise is all fine. And then we don't have any teams to put out. And then, yeah, we've got some teams for the weekend. Fine. Let's come off this now. All right, let's go back. I want to reload the game and see if we can avoid having another crash like that. Oh, hold on a minute. Don't want you guys to see a black screen either. There we go. Let's reload the game. And then let's get it loaded up again. Can't seem to play any cards. Why is that? Do you have a system that's struggling to play it, or like is it what's going on? Remember guys, if you want to get involved in this game, please do use the link right there in the chat. That link will give you 2 free packs, so basically 200 credits to start building your decks and putting together winning combinations. It's really fun, and it will give you a good idea about what type of game it is, or whether it's the thing for you. And hopefully it will be, because I am going to be streaming this a lot more. I wasn't even planning on streaming this like now. The plan was to do Sorare and Pooky stuff, and we've done a little bit of it, but we don't have enough to do on there at the moment, which is why we're going to fit more parallel in while we can. Like, you can even tell here, right? It's quite a long time to load up the game. So I'm hoping that they can improve that as well, because you almost just want to be in the game within like 30 seconds or something. Oh. Okay, so we did get that win. We won, even though it stalled, we won 0.046 prime, which is technically double that, because at the end of the day, there's a final calculation that the game does, and it usually doubles the total here. It usually doubles it, give or take. So this is technically 0.092. Which is pretty good. All right, let's keep going. We're 333rd. We have 2 win streaks. If we can get another one, it'll really start to ramp up our earnings here.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
This could be really, really difficult. This guy has an avatar. This avatar is worth over $2,000. So we could be playing a whale here. We could be playing somebody that spent a lot of money in the game. and probably has some of the newer cards in the game, which are super powerful compared to the standard cards which we have.
Advises.
Opponent goes first. Oh my god. I wanted to remove that. I did remove that, and then we got another one. So this faction, or they're called parallels in the game. Right? In other games they'd be called factions, but in this game they're called parallels. This parallel is called Cathari, and they're really aggressive. They're a cloning deck, and so they can spam loads of units on the board really quickly and really early in the game. And so when you go up against them and you're not Cathari, you need to be trying to remove them from the game as much as possible.
Into the hydrolium.
Okay, I know this strategy. We will remove that from the game with the Mercenary Gunslinger. We've got good early game cards to put down, especially the Singularity Steward and then this one. But I think what I want to do, I don't want to waste a Life Siphon, which deals 2 damage to a unit that only has 1. HB, you legend, thank you so much for the sub, man. Welcome back into the channel. What we're going to do is we're going to get rid of that there. I don't think we're going to need that card. I'm going to put this card down.
Done.
I'm actually interested to see how we can do here, because I've heard that the Cathari have some really... I've even seen, I've not just heard, I've even seen that the Cathari have some really good Planetfall, which is the name for the new expansion. They have some really good new cards in the new expansion, and I would like to see how we can deal with them.
Let's do some science.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a little bit of a problem already, but we can try to capitalize on it by getting rid of that there. Right. We're going to trade this unit. So we're going to basically deal 1 damage to this unit that costs that has 3 attack and 3 health. The reason we're going to do that is we need to knock the health down to 2, because then we're going to play this unit here, the Singularity Steward, and this goes up in power, and it gets really powerful when you can banish a unit, but we can only banish this unit if we can get its health down to 2 first of all, because then we can deal 2 damage with this unit. So it sounds complicated, but it's not. Let me show you what we're going to do. He goes on the board.
I stand watch.
Right. Then we hit it for 2, or hit it for 1. Then we use that to get rid of that. And it's going to buff that unit, which is what we need. How are you doing, HB? Yeah, that's horrible. We need to remove that. That is a bad card to leave on the board. He's going to get some use out of it, though. Okay. We can deal with this here. Luckily, we have a PSA launcher to kill that for 2, but we don't have a banish. Leaving this on the board is a problem. Leaving this one on the board is also a problem. But this is more of a problem, I think. If we had some kind of an ability to banish, then we would be able to remove both of them off the board. But because we don't, we need to get this one off the board. That is going to buff this one, though. So this gets +1/+1 when a unit dies, and we are going to kill this one. Okay, so we're going to kill it by doing 2 damage there. And then we're going to kill it. But that's going to now go up to a 2/3. Which is not great. So we need to try and kill it or banish it on the next turn, which I think we can. Hopefully. Ow. Okay, now we really have to get rid of it. What is that? Waste the top 3 cards of your...
cycle.
What was that? Waste the top 3 cards of your deck. Play any number of units with total cost 6 or less. You will waste. Those units gain +1. Oh, that's horrible. That is a powerful card.
By the tides.
Oh. And this is what I was worried about. This is a planetful card. Look at this here. Wow, it's completely changed the game in 1 turn. So we were in pretty good control, and now we're struggling here. Big time. We are struggling big time now. We definitely don't need that. Oh, this is really bad.
A vigil eternal.
The singularity stands.
There's no good options there. We have this card, which is great, but we need to try and get to turn 8. I don't think we can survive to turn 8 the way this is going.
Interloper.
Yeah. That card that he played was so powerful. Look. Triumph of Europa.
Singularity stands.
That's so good. He's got it again. Oh, I think we've lost the game. This is why these new expansion cards are so brutal. Like, that is gonna play any number of units with a total cost of 6 or less from his waist. He can play as many as he wants. Oh my god. Okay. We should concede here, but we're gonna try and keep fighting. But we have lost this here. If we had planetful cards of our own, then we would be able to deal with this, but we can't. What we can do here, unfortunately, is put that down.
I stand
And then-
watch.
And then remove a card. Let's remove this card.
A vigil
We're so dead.
eternal.
We're so dead here. That's all we can do. I'd be very surprised if we can get to turn 8 here. He should be able to kill us really in 2 turns, I think. Doesn't even really need to bother about our units here. He can just be hitting us in the face, basically. He's got 5, 8, 10. He can do us 13 damage here. We're on 26 health, so in 2 turns he can kill us if he doesn't do it. And he's got that as well. Damn, that's gonna kill our steward. Yeah. I'm not too sad about this though. I know that like we don't have any planetfall cards. The planetfall cards are really expensive. If we come across a Cathari that's running planetfall, we are going to struggle to be able to contain them unless we get really lucky. So it is what it is, really. And I think this guy's probably spent a lot in the game as well to have the planetfall cards, whereas we haven't spent anything on them. And the big weakness with Shroud, even before the expansion, was that they didn't have any good ways to generate units. It was quite difficult to control this type of aggro deck between turns 1 and turn 5. It's even more difficult now that they have planetfall, so we're dead here. Look, there's nothing we can do. What we will do is we'll just it will play it out, but we are dead, like massively dead. We'll play it out. Put this down to remove the 5 of 5. And then we'll put this down and we will remove this one here, which is going to buff this one. We have 15. He can do 5, 9. He can do 15 damage. He can kill us straight up in this next turn.
We could use someone like you.
He done well there. He doesn't even need to bother killing our units here.
Greetings.
Yeah, he can just kill us straight away.
Interloper.
Okay. I don't think he worked out that he could have just, I think he's worked it out now. That he didn't even need to kill that unit there. There you go.
They will wash away.
So that's a little bit, that's tricky, that one. Because with the cards we've got, we don't really have good ways to control that. If we got some Planetfall Shroud cards, then we would be able to deal with that pretty easily. But the Planetfall Shroud cards, the expansion cards, are so expensive at the moment. I'm talking, in some cases, hundreds of dollars. Let's go again. Who's here in the chat? He's super quiet in the chat. I've mentioned before, if you are one of my guys that have come from Sorare and you don't know anything about this game, then I'm more than happy to talk about this game live on the stream and tell you tips and things to do so that you understand the game and you learn it more. It's a play to earn game. The earning's really good. You can be earning, well, at the moment, we're earning about $10 a day playing the game. The aim is to try and bump that up massively.
Opening frequencies.
To around $20 if we can.
Greetings.
We have another New Dawn. So this could be a drawn out game because we kind of cancel each other out. But we will try our very best to win it quicker
The new dawn, ready to serve.
We go
The
first.
new dawn, ready to serve.
I don't think we need 2 of these at the moment. We need to try and get a Singularity Steward. We didn't get one.
Come on, my beauty!
He didn't go. Interesting.
Come on, my beauty! That's it!
Need to put this card down straight away on the next turn.
I stand.
Or he
watch.
says that. We don't. We need to get rid of this card now. Leaving this card on the board is too it's too dangerous, really. Ooh. We can actually do both. Oh, that's worked out pretty good. It's worked out very good. So we can actually play the crewman and then play these 2 cards for free because this unit here, it reduces the cost of your effects by 1. So if you have a 1 cost effect and this card reduces those effects by 1, then you can play those for free, which actually means we can hit this for 2 for free, and then we can hit this for another 2 and it will banish it, and we can still play our crewman, and that is what we're going to do because we need to get cards into the Singularity as quickly as we can. So crewman,
The new dawn rises.
then hit for 2. Then hit for 2 and banish that into our Singularity. It will come into our Singularity. There it is there. Then we hit this for 1.
That's it!
Okay. Good. And then on the next turn, we're going to need to ideally get our New Dawn onto the field. Ideally.
The new dawn
Yeah,
rises.
we will. We will. That's good. I was hoping that he would do something like that because we don't really mind too much about that card. It does its damage when it enters the field. Oh my god, he's got some great cards in his Singularity compared to us. Wow. How many... So he stole from us an Honorary Steward, an effect, and then that as well. But he banished that already, so these are the 2 that he's just stolen. I don't know what he's doing here. He's already done his turn. I don't know what he's waiting for. He can't do anything else. There we go. Okay, this one I don't like to banish, actually, or I don't like to bank it, because we've only got 1. So if we bank it, then we can't use it again in this game. How does it work? How to earn money? You win games. So your top 5 wins in a day earn you money. You only need to get 5 wins in a day, and each win gives you money. We're gonna bank this one. We need to get our thing on the board here, and then get it into the Singularity. And then we're gonna hit him for 3. Well, for 4.
Protect the ship!
There we go. Okay, he's brought his new Dawn onto the field as well. Okay, he's traded. That's good. We don't mind that at all. Need another one of these, really. Okay, we don't need unseen allies at the moment. We have 2 of these in our deck, so if we bank one, we then probably need to hold on to the other one. We're going to give him a problem here. We're going to give him a big problem. We're going to play these 2.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
Which means that on his next turn, he has to try and find a way to remove both of these, and that could be a little bit tricky to do for him.
That's it!
He can probably remove one of them. In fact, he definitely can. Because he can get a banish or the steward from the from his singularity. But we need to apply pressure on him. There we go. We need another crewman to turn up. We've got 2 cards. He has, it looks like he had about 8 cards in his hand there.
I stand watch.
Okay. That's not bad. That's pretty good actually for us that he done that. Because we can hit him for a lot of points on the next one. We can hit him for a load of points on this next one, this next turn. A load of damage, should I say. Let's go and grab that. Okay, there's our demolecularize, which is useful to have. We're going to straight up banish this unit, and then that is going to give this unit +2, and then we're going to send that back into the singularity. So this card here is going to be 10. We're going to be able to hit him for 10. Is he going to concede? He's going to concede, right? Look, he's conceding. Is he not? I thought he was conceding then. We can actually hit him for more, which we will do, because we're going to play this card as well. Let's bank that now. Don't need that at the moment. Going to play this card as well.
Done.
To hit him for 1. So 1 there. 1 there to take him to 22. Then 10.
Singularity stands.
So he's kind of in problems at the moment because he doesn't have a board presence. He doesn't have enough units on the board. He's basically just trying to contain us, and he's struggling to contain us right now. He's only got 5 energy to spend. In Shroud, that's not really enough to contain and get units on the board. So he's going to remove this one. All right, that gets removed. But we can probably remove that on the next turn. So we hit him for 1. He's down to 11. Just in case we don't get a removal, we need to... Yeah, in case we don't get removal, we need to grab this, actually. Yeah, look, I'm glad that we grabbed that, because that's our only removal for that. We will play this as well.
This should be good.
To get rid of that. That's going to banish it, and we're going to need that in our singularity. And then, this is not the most ideal. I used to run this card, but I don't run it so much anymore. You can see the flat circle. It puts the target non-paragon card into its owner's hand. So all that does really is that we're going to basically put that card back into his hand, which means on the next turn he can play it again. But when we remove it from the board, which we're going to do now, it's going to bring back our Singularity Steward. So we just apply the pressure, we keep the pressure on. So we're going to use that. Remove that from the board, it goes back into his hand. Here's our Singularity Steward. Ah, damn it. Ah, I didn't think that it was going to hurt that. Damn, we missed out on doing an extra point of damage there. That's a little bit annoying. Then we're going to banish that, and it's going to boost that one. And we need to bank a card as well. We'll bank that. Ah, it's annoying not being able to do that extra point of damage there, I've got to say.
Decide quickly.
Slightly running out of cards here.
I stand watch.
Okay. He's going for it. Is he going to go for it? Sure. He's really going for it. Oh, that's very good. Look. 6 and 6, wow. So it's a big problem for us here. The referral code does work, but you need to redeem it on a referral portal page. Let's grab that. We don't need that. Right. The referral code works, right? What you need to do is you use it, you sign up, and then once you sign up, go on to parallel.life, the website, then click on the referral portal page, and that's where you can claim your 2 packs, the 200 credits, okay? If we banish this, this is going to take them up to 8 and 8. Can we really afford to take 16 damage here? I don't want to lose my Paragon though. We're going to do it. This is really painful. This is really painful. We have to banish this one. Gonna put one down here to do 1 damage. And then on the next turn, we're gonna play our demolecularize. The worry here is that he can actually hit us for a lot more than 16. He potentially can hit us for 20. Maybe more, depending on what he does here. Yeah, damn. He's going to be able to hit us for a minimum of oh, damn. He's going to hit us for 24.
The new dawn rises.
Oh my god.
The new dawn
But he's
rises.
going for it. That's good though. I wanted him to do this because we need to demolecularize. Look, 12, 12, 24. It's going to knock us down to 5. We could have demolecularized, we could have demoed on the last turn, but then it would have meant we would have killed our Paragon, and I think we need that. He's down to 2 cards as well, we're down to 3. We need to grab that. Okay, good. You know what? I really don't want to. We're going to demolecularize, which is going to grab these two for us. So we technically don't need another one. Although having another one's always pretty good. Oh my god. Ah, we've lost the game. We've lost the game. Because this card here, he can go and grab it and it will kill us on the next turn. Oh man. It doesn't really matter what we do here. At all. We've lost it. We're on 5 and this card here does damage based on, does 1 damage for each card in his singularity. He has 14 cards in singularity. On the next turn, he can basically kill us for 14. And I think that's probably what he'll do. We have to do this, of course, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. This card's brilliant. I actually want this card. This card's about $50, $60. So look, he's going to basically go into his singularity on this next turn, and he's going to go and pull this one out. And he can afford to play it. Yeah. If we had that card ourselves, then we probably could have won the game. There you go.
A successful engagement. Eve will be pleased.
You can't play this on phone at the moment, no. It's still in an open beta. Is it going to do this thing again? Oh, please don't do this thing again. It is. Oh, thankfully it got through it. There we go. It was trying to stall, wasn't it?
Abandoned ship.
Yeah, there wasn't really anything we done good there. It was a good game. Very good game. Enjoy that one. We're going to claim a mission, which is going to give us more points in our battle pass here. But we don't have enough to... oh, we can claim this. We haven't claimed this yet. Let's claim it. So these cards are what you guys can be earning yourself, and you can use them to play the game. Let's go again. In fact, before we go again, let me just show you that card. Let me show you the card that he just used there. I'll show you how much that card is worth. If we go onto the watch list here, and if we go into Parallel Alpha, and if we type in Void, wow. The Void Unleashed, actually. Okay. This card is worth 2.5 prime or 0.059 ETH. So 2.5 prime is about $50 and 0.059 ETH is $180, but this is a special edition card. So you don't need a special edition card. You can have a first edition card and still play this card. But the special edition cards are obviously more expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. But if you wanted to buy this card as a first edition, there you go, look. 2.5 prime. This is a first edition card, which is lower than the special edition card. And you can buy it for about $46.30. So the card that he played is pretty powerful. And we don't have that card. I do want to have that card though. I think I only need one of it. Having just one of this card is pretty much all you need in the deck, in Shroud. And yeah, we have $11.69, so we're a little bit too far away from being able to afford that one. You don't need to have this card at all, but of course if you have this card in your deck and you play with the faction Shroud, then it is going to give you a better chance to win games. How do you earn money? It's not the number one. It's not the number one or Jersey Mint. Special editions just have a different, they have a lower scarcity of them, and they, so there's less of them, less of the special edition cards in the game, but it's more like a collector's item, right? They don't give you a bigger earnings compared to a first edition card. There's even cards called Echoes, which are copies of first edition cards, which you can create, right? So you can mint your own cards in the game and then sell them for cash if you want to. How do you earn money in the game? Okay, so there's a couple of ways to earn money in parallel. The main one is to play, okay, so the main one is to play with a deck that has 40 NFT cards in it, 40, right? If you play with less than 40, you can still earn, but you don't earn anywhere near as much as what you would if you had 40 cards in your deck, okay? So you really need to have 40 NFT cards in your deck. You can buy a starter deck today for $30 that includes 40 NFT cards in a starter pack to get going with it, right? And with a starter deck, you can easily win that $30 back within a week and a half, 2 weeks if you're a pretty good player. I, for example, bought a starter deck for $30, and then I earned $30 back within a week of playing with that starter deck, okay? The way that you earn on Parallel, there's a couple of different ways. The main one is by winning games, okay? So look, how to earn more Prime. So you must win with a full deck of digital collectibles in the ranked mode. That is 40 cards, 40 NFT digital collectible cards in your deck. If you want to buy a starter pack, then it gives you the link to do so. You click that link, it takes you to the shop, and it shows you the starter decks that you can buy, the starter packs, and it shows you the 40 cards you get. And then you can choose which one you want to pick up, okay? If you increase your rank, so the higher up you climb, the bigger the boost multiplier on your earnings. If you get win streaks going, that increases your earnings too. There are also additional ways to earn Prime, which is the money. You can equip what's called keys in the game. Keys are other NFTs, right? Well, they're a little bit expensive. There's not many of them in the game. You can't earn them in the game. You have to buy them from other players, right? So on a marketplace like OpenSea, but they will boost your earnings. You don't need these though, right? If you have the means to get them and you get them, then great, it's going to boost how much money you can make. But I don't have a key. I don't have any keys at all. And I'm kind of earning about $10 a day. And I think I can probably get that to $20 if I increase my rank and I get some win streaks going. Also owning an avatar that matches your deck's parallel. So if you're playing with Shroud and you have a Shroud avatar, that will boost your earnings on Prime. I will warn you that the avatars are mad expensive. The cheapest ones available to buy are $2,000. So again, really expensive. You don't need an avatar, right? I don't have an avatar. You don't need an avatar to start earning on Parallel. If you have one, it would increase the amount of money that you can make. And then you can also have like a companion, which is kind of like a pet. A companion is another NFT, and if you have that, it will boost your earnings too. Again, you don't need to have one, right? The three main ways to earn Prime from playing the game are have a deck of 40 cards, 40 NFT cards, right? Climb the rankings, and if you get higher up, you earn bigger amounts of Prime per win, and then go on winning streaks. So if you can string together a winning streak of 3, 4, 5, every time you earn another win, you will earn more Prime. There are other ways to earn money as well. For example, I'll just show you one other way, but there's several other different ways, right? There's a thing called caching, which is where you basically just store your cards. You don't even play with them, you store your cards. and then you earn money just off storing them. There's also a way where you can replicate your cards and create an echo. Okay, so if we go into here, I'll show you. Right, if you click this little icon here, it shows you what cards are available to be replicated, and I'm going to filter it by Shroud because I tend to play with Shroud. Okay, right. Replication happens when every time you're playing with a card, you're earning renown. So the more that you play with a card and you win games, the bigger the renown or the reputation that card has for you, right? And when you get to a certain amount of renown, it allows you to replicate the card. Now, replicating the card means that you can actually create another NFT copy of that card and then sell it for cash, right? So I already have 3 first edition. So FE is first edition cards, right? These are NFT cards. I have 3 of them, right? These are cards which I bought as part of a starter pack. I've also got an additional 3 more. So in total, I have 6 first edition cards. So technically I could sell these 3 cards here for cash if I wanted to. With replication means that I can create another first edition card. Not another first edition card. I can create another NFT of this card. If I replicated it, it takes you to the parallel website, and then it basically tells you how much it's going to cost to mint that card as an NFT. But then once you do that, you can then sell it and somebody will buy it off you for cash. And obviously, if you can create echoes of the most powerful or the more powerful, the rarer cards in the game, you're going to be able to sell them for a lot more. Does that kind of explain how you can earn money? There's several other ways to do it, but those are the main ways to do it. At the moment, if you're starting out, the main way to earn money, guys, is to just play the game and try and win 5 games, right, in a day. I've mentioned before, is it like transcending in Pooky? No, it's not. It's not at all. It's like, let me show you. Let me show you how it works, okay? Let me show you. Right, let me bring up the card again so I can show you, okay? This card here, right? This card's Singularity Steward. You get 3 copies of these in a starter deck. It's a very powerful card, but because everyone can get it quite easily, it's not like super expensive, okay? You wouldn't be able to sell it for a load of money, but let's use it as an example. Let's say that I want to replicate this card. I want to create a copy of it, and I want to be able to mint that copy as an NFT. What I would do is I would click on like replicate here, okay? And then it says clicking on continue will bring you to the parallel website in order to use the replicate tools. Let's do that. Press continue, right? It's going to load up the parallel website here. And it's going to show me, it should show me. Yeah, it doesn't show me the picture of the card because we've clicked on it, but this is the card, the Singularity Steward, okay? And what we could do is we could create an echo, right? We can create a copy of this card. Now, in order for us to do that, it's going to cost us some Prime, right? Which is the in-game token. We have to switch the network because currently my wallet is on a different network. There we go. It does show you the picture as well. You can see that the card looks a little bit different. It has like a white background at the bottom, which indicates that it's an echo. It's a copy, right, of a first edition NFT card. If I wanted to create an NFT, which I could then sell of this card as an echo, it would cost me 0.2663 Prime, right, to create the echo. So if we just go back onto here, we go down, There we go. And we type in 0.2663, right? 0.2663. It's basically going to create, cost me $5 to create an echo of that card. Now, that isn't worth it. This is a good example of why you shouldn't create an echo of certain cards, right? Because if we go onto here, this page, and we type in the singularity, or we type in steward here actually, right? The steward card at the moment on the parallel alpha page on OpenSea, you can buy that card for $11, right? However, that's expensive. Remember, you can get this card in a starter pack, right? Starter pack costs $30. So if you were to buy this card individually, priced at $11, you're basically getting 3 of this one card for $30. Whereas if you buy a starter pack for $30, you get 3 of these cards in there anyway, plus another 37 cards in that starter deck. This is why this is really expensive and you wouldn't want to buy this here. However, there's another page which we can go to. Parallel Alpha. Right? And Alpha is on a different chain on the, like a different network on the Ethereum blockchain. Right? It's a layered network. And what we're going to do is we're going to type in steward in here. And what you'll see is that the steward in here, look, is worth 0.00001. Okay? So you're going to see the difference here. This card I can buy for 27 cents. So on the Ethereum network, this card is being sold, or someone's trying to sell it for $11, right? You wouldn't obviously buy that card for $11. You would buy it for 27 cents here on the base network, right? And even then, you wouldn't really want to buy it individually because you can get this. You can get 3 of them. Let me show you. You can get 3 of them in the starter deck for Shroud. Look. Okay, this is the starter deck for Shroud, which is you can buy for 0.01 ETH, right? $30. And in this deck, you get all of these cards here, which are all NFTs, right? And look, you get 3 of the Singularity Stewards in there. So this is why you wouldn't want to create an echo. You wouldn't want to spend basically $5, which is 0.2663 prime. You wouldn't want to spend $5 to create a card that basically others can buy individually for 27p or 27 cents, sorry, and that it's actually in the starter deck anyway, right? But you could if you wanted to, you could create an NFT copy. You could mint an NFT copy, and then you could sell those cards for cash. 5 games in a day will net you £10. It doesn't work exactly like that. At the moment, for me, it's making me around $10. But it can make me more. Depends on how well I do. You can use Prime. You can use the Ether as well. That's the main currency. I think with the starter decks, you might even be able to buy them with a card. Can you buy them with a card? In fact, you can't buy them with a card. You need to deposit Ether into a wallet. Okay, let's go back to Parallel. We've only got 1 win so far for the day. Let's keep going. It is going to be tricky for us to get wins because we don't have any of the new expansion cards, and they are definitely the new meta now. But on the stream yesterday, I was able to show that we were able to get quite a few wins. We won 5. We've just got to accept that we're going to lose a few as well.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
It's another new dawn.
Greetings.
Difficult. Was this the guy that we lost to?
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Okay.
Come on, my beauty!
Yeah, it's a very clever game. Very clever game indeed. And there's a big universe that they're building as well around this game. Like, the game has so much potential. It's going to be huge. I would not have sold most of my Sorare gallery if I didn't truly believe in this game. We can't really go. We could, but it's not really worth going. Once they iron out the bugs and they improve the UI and they just kind of make it a little bit more user-friendly, this is a problem, then this game could really take off. Oh, man. This is such a pain already. Need to give him, yeah, we need to not give him something to banish. This might not work. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna bring that on the board. He cannot banish that. This cannot be affected by effects. And on turn 4, he can use a unit to remove it, but he doesn't have the energy yet, and we went first, so it should be fine. Like, this is the unit which can remove that from the game, but he would only be able to use that when he has 4 energy.
The new dawn
Gonna
rises.
put that down, fair enough. He's got like the perfect opening hand here. Not really a good position for us to be in. We don't need this at the moment. We have to take this off the board. For sure we have to take it off the board, but can we remove one of these? I think we can. We need to try and remove one of these. And if we can put... it's a bit wasted to put that on the board. Let's do it though.
This should be good.
We need to put something in our singularity, and that's what we're going to do. This is going to be buffed up to 4. It's horrible. No, yeah, I agree, yeah. Big time. It's really frustrating on Sorare where you can put all that time and effort in, and then one silly DNP that comes out of nowhere stops you from winning like $15 or whatever, right? Well, it's really rewarding when you're playing a game and you're in control of that game, and like you can control how much you actually win based on how good you are, and there's no DMPs or anything that can stop you from winning that. I mean, I still really enjoy Sorare, but I want to be playing this as well because there's some really good potential in this game. We are going to remove that card. We're going to knock this for 2. We need to get rid of this card. This is a pain at the moment. Annoyingly, well, this is the way we do it. We put that down.
I stand watch.
We banish that card. And then we banish that. At the moment, I haven't seen this guy with any planet. What did we just... Oh, we just got rid of our 2-1. I haven't seen any planetful cards, so it looks like we're playing another player
A vigil eternal.
with... he's really controlling us here. It's difficult. So he's playing mainly with the base cards, which is pretty good. He's just knocking our health down too much at the moment. We don't have, what's happened to our crewmen? Every time we play Shroud at the moment, I feel like we're not seeing enough of our crewmen at all. This is a difficult one because I think I need to bank this here. It's too expensive at cost of 4 for us to do the actions that we need to do. So we're going to bank it. We're going to get rid of that card.
I stand watch.
3, 4. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, and then that. Okay. 3, 4. Oh god. Have we banked it? Have we banked something yet? Yeah, we've banked it. We need to get rid of this first of all. And then we have 4.
We must decide quickly.
Let's banish that because we don't have one of these yet. And then we can't hit him for anything more here. So that's all we can really do. I ideally wanted to get that off the board, but we need a Singularity Steward. No, we need a crewman. We don't have enough in our Singularity at the moment. He can technically remove this now. He'd be a little bit mad to just hit this though, to trade with it. He's probably got something to remove it. I think he's going to win this here. We can't seem to get going. Yeah, he can remove this straight away. If he has a PS8. Or if he has a siphon, he can just remove it. Probably wants to siphon it.
I stand watch.
Or banish it.
Done.
Okay. Yeah, lovely. Or we can do that. Perfect. That's the best way to do it. Because then he's got so many units on the board. And it just gives us a lot of things that we have to deal with, which, you know, to be honest, we can't really deal with them.
Gone, interloper.
Could have done with that, taking one of those off the board. problem here is that we don't have a way to get rid of this at the moment. Unless we... unless we use 3 here to remove it. Oh, this is horrible. Yeah, we're kind of quite screwed here, really. It's just got too big. And then I want to use that.
This should be good.
To banish that. I really need to remove that as well, but let's banish that as well. I think we have lost this, unfortunately. Like, we need one of those or a banish to remove that. Let's get rid of that. It's too late for that, actually. We've definitely won games from worse positions. But the way that this is going, I can't see how we can turn this around. He's 15 health ahead of us. He's got better board presence. He's got more cards in his hand. I think he's got a better singularity as well. He does that.
Watch.
Compared to our singularity. So if we got a demolecularize on the next turn, we'd probably use it. It's almost our only way to recover here. We'd have to sacrifice our Paragon to do it. But if we don't get a demolecularize here, we're definitely done.
Begone, interloper.
We just didn't get the right cards here, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll grab one of those. Yeah, no removal, we're done. Good game.
We could use someone like you.
We will concede that one.
Emergency transit. Sustained combat ill-advised.
Oh, we dropped down to Platinum too.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Yeah, we're still looking for 4 wins here, aren't we? Let's go again.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings. The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Oh, okay. What's happening here? Okay.
I stand watch.
It's unlikely that he's going to be able to remove this on his turn. If he doesn't, if he puts something down, we can then get off to a great start. Most likely. In fact, we should be able to, yeah. Because technically, we can put... He hasn't put anything down. Yeah, I thought he was going to do that. It's smart from him. Not putting anything down is a bit of a pain. Because it means that we can't get this going. We can. We are going to get rid of that to begin with. I'm going to put that down.
Come on, my beauty!
I'm going to put that down.
I stand watch.
And then it just means that if he wants to put something down now, we're going to banish it. Or what he's likely going to do on his turn 3 is try and banish and get rid of one of these here. Which then puts us in a good position because then we can bring our Paragon on the board on turn 3. And we can start to get our New Dawn going. We could technically banish this one. I wonder if we do that.
We must decide.
If we banish it, should we do that? I've never done that before. Let's do it. Let's just mix it up a little bit. Okay, that will do.
The singularity stands.
Because we've got that in there ready for us to bring back. It's quite a cool strategy, actually. So now he really does have to think about trying to remove one of these now. He has an erasure. Erasure will get rid of one of them, but then it will boost the other one. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a horrible situation for him because he does need to remove one of them from the board, which is what he's done, but then it just buffs that one ready for our next turn. And then on this turn here, we're going to get rid of that because we don't need that. We're going to throw that down to start getting cards into our singularity. Ah, we got these ones. These are crappy for Shroud, but this is good, and this is kind of good. Okay. And then we're going to hit him for 4.
The singularity stands.
The problem he's got is that if he doesn't remove this one now, then this is just going to get stronger for us on the next turn. So his next play probably needs to be trying to remove that, but then we're still going to have a unit with 3 on the board. And then on the next turn we can bring start to bring some cards back.
Our vigil,
yeah.
eternal.
So this isn't that good for him. He does remove it, but we're just going to banish that and bring it back. So we're going to banish that. It's going to bring our...
I stand watch.
It's going to bring our Singularity Steward back. And then we're going to hit him for 3.
Protect the ship!
We need to try and get our Paragon on the board as well. But... okay. He doesn't really have anything in his Singularity, so that's why we almost need to be trying to get our Paragon on the board. So we could try and apply the pressure early. Maybe he gets his on the board.
I stand watch.
Okay.
I stand
okay.
watch.
Damn it. this is a problem that we need to try and deal with. Well, we can deal with it there. I'm not quite sure why I've done that, actually. Let's get rid of that. If we hit that for 2... and then get rid of that too.
Singularity stands.
And then technically what? Yeah. I was gonna say I think he messed up there. He messed up, and I think he realized it, because when you put those 2 singularity stewards down and I can just remove them straight away, you've basically, what have you done there? Why? You know, you've wasted the 2 best cards of the Shroud. Just another win. 0.045 prime earned, which takes us up to, at the moment, 0.091, which is technically double that. So it's actually more like 0.02, or sorry, 0.02. Let's go again.
Opening frequencies.
Okay.
Greetings.
Well met.
So we get Cathari, which is the aggro deck in the game, and when we're up against this type of deck, we need to be prioritizing removal straight away. So when we have the mulligan, we are basically going to try and get as much removal as we can in our hand, because probably for the first 5 or 6 turns, all we're going to be doing is just trying to stay in the fight.
Stand together. This fight is
So
ours.
this is not a good hand for this against this opponent. We need to get... This is not bad, but really we need to be getting rid of that, get rid of that. Of course, this is pretty good, so we will keep that one, but we will get rid of that. We need more removal. And look at that, we got it. So now we've got this here, which is great. We also got removal here. This can remove, technically. He didn't go. Oh, he didn't go on the first turn. That's brilliant for us here.
I stand watch.
If you're Cathari and you don't go on the first turn, you've either done your mulligan wrong, or you have built your deck poorly, or you just got really unlucky, but you should be able to go on the first turn with Cathari. If he puts a unit down...
Make a stand!
That's a little bit of a problem because we can't deal with it at the moment. We don't need this here. It's a problem because we can't kill it. Yet.
I stand watch.
Look, this is only going to do 2 damage to that target unit. He has health of 3. And when we use this, it says if this would destroy that unit, banish it instead. These 2 units rely on banishing. But on the next turn, we can banish that. And that's going to buff these cards here. And then we'll have to try and deal with whatever card is then played on his next turn. Okay, it's a shame that we can't do that. But that is what it is, okay? This is a horrible card, actually. When this is on the board, if you're facing it, you need to try and get it off the board as quickly as you can. Because when another friendly clone enters the field, it gives it +1/+1/+1. This is also horrible.
Let's take a look.
And this is not too bad, but this gets worse. This gets basically +2 on its attack if there's a relic. But this is really... These 2 cards are the problems here, and we need to get rid of them. How do we get rid of them? Ah, this is already starting to ramp up too quickly. As in, they're starting to ramp up too quickly. Damn it. We don't have enough to be able to deal 1 damage. Shit. Okay. We need to use this. We need to use that. And then we need to get rid of this here.
Singularity, stand!
The other 2 are a problem, but we're going to have to try and deal with those on the next turn. This hitting for 1's not bad, but it will get bigger. This will also get bigger. This is a big problem.
Let's take a closer look.
So he's probably going to remove. He's probably going to trade. There we go. He's trading with one of them. We have to get this off. We have to get this off the board. Okay, I think... Oh, okay, luckily we can do something here. I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to put that down.
Come on, my beauty.
That's going to allow us to play that for free. We're going to put... I'm going to play this as well. No. Already going to banish that unit. Let's put that down there.
Done.
To hit that for 1. Right, and then we're going to banish that. And this is how you deal with Cathari. You have to be removing them. And look, now we can hit this and we can remove this off the board. And we're starting to take control on the board. We've got 2 cards in our hand. He's got nothing. And we can keep just removing them until we develop a board presence.
We must decide quickly.
We've only got 1 here. We don't really want to lose this one. So we need to try and banish something else.
Make a stand!
Like, that needs to be removed again.
My life
Okay.
for Europa.
This one we need to deal with last when we take the others off the board. It's kind of annoying. These are not good cards. I was hoping for better cards here than that. We need to get rid of this one. We could have kept hold of that actually. We need to put this down. We need to banish it. This will buff this one, which allows us to now get rid of that. Because we need to get rid of it.
Singularity, stand!
Can't do anything about this at the moment. We're going to hit him for 2. And then probably what he's going to do is he's probably going to trade that against this on the next turn. And then when this dies, it basically gives the other friendly units +1/+1. So this is almost like a kamikaze unit. You want it to die quickly when you have other stuff on the board, which will then buff the other stuff. Luckily for us, we're not in a bad position. We haven't really done much damage to him, but when you play Cathari, you don't really do much damage against them. We have 2 banishes here, 2 demos, which is great.
By the tides.
We're gonna demolecularize very quickly. There you go. There's the trade. Okay. For the time being. Oh, it's perfect. Take that. We're not going to be using these at all. We're going to be probably burning them. Or banking them. We can't at the moment. We need to get rid of this here because this will just keep generating more units and we need to get rid of it. So we're going to do that. Get rid of that. Then banish that. And we could hit these. Maybe we should. We should get rid of one of these here actually because... no, the problem is we can't. Because if we try and target one, he can choose which one to block. So technically we could get rid of our 2 units here and he'd still have 3. A little bit frustrating. We need to leave them on for the time being. This is going to get a little bit sketchy for us now because these units are going to get more powerful. Yeah. Every time they attack. But luckily we've got 2. It's got rid of that. Okay. So we have 2 demolecularizers, which is fine. Because we are going to need to clear the board. But they're going to get bigger. Okay, that's good. Let's take that. Let's bank that. We will remove that for 2. We will put a... Oh, we don't want to do that. Oh, that's frustrating. What I was going to do is we have a card here, which is a defender card, which means that if we put it on the board, they can't hit us. They have to go through this card first. But the problem is that when this has an aftermath ability, and it means that it will put a card from your singularity into your hand. Now, when you don't have anything in your singularity, if we put this down, we're also going to be sending that to the singularity. And this can't be put into your hand, which means that if we put that down, that then gets destroyed on the next turn. The aftermath is going to try and bring that into our hand, and because it doesn't allow it in the game, it's going to remove it from the game. So when you have nothing in your singularity here, you don't want to be playing that when you have the New Dawn on the board. We don't really want to be playing anything here. We'll just keep hold of what we've got. Oh, hold on. We need to get rid of that. Oh my god, that was so close. Wow. Because on the next turn, we're basically going to demolecularize everything. And
We stand as one.
He's going to be screwed now. Cathari is an aggro deck that you must try and win early on with it. If you can't win, if you get to sort of turn 8, turn 9 and you haven't won the game, then you're going to be in problems. Now, if we bank this unit, and if we demolecularize right now, what it's going to mean is that we're going to kill this card. But we have nothing in our singularity anyways. It's not ideal. You don't really want to be doing that. But we also have a card here that allows us to pull cards back out of our singularity. So we can destroy it ourselves. You don't really want to be doing that. But in this case, we will do it because we just need to get rid of all these units right now. Okay. Right, so we've almost reset the board. He's only got one card in his hand, and this is where Cathari is going to be screwed now, because I can control this all the way to him. That he's not going to be able to beat me like this now. Yeah, we got this now. So what we can do is we need to get rid of one of these. We don't need this anymore. We have 2 cards in our singularity. This is where we can start to get things going. So what we're going to do here, we're going to banish both of these, right? So first of all, we get rid of this here.
A vigil eternal.
That goes into our singularity. Then what we're going to do is we're going to siphon that. That goes into our singularity. And now he's going to be screwed because he's got no cards in his hand. He's got no cards on the board. He's only going to be able to draw 1 card per turn. And we can just manage that now all the way until the end. This is the Cathari now. Now it's got the new planetfall. If you can... Okay, he's got that. That's not good for him. It's especially not good because we've just pulled a card that we can immediately get rid of it, which is what we'll do. So this is great now. We get rid of that. That's the first time I've actually been able to use destroy relics there. Destroy it. Okay, we got this game now, guys. We got it.
The void
Yeah. And he knows it.
Strength from lessons
He
learned.
knows it. Another win on the board. There we go. If you're playing as Cathari and you let it get to turn 8, 9, 10, you're probably going to lose against Shroud. Come on, don't do that that stalling thing again. There we go.
A successful engagement.
All right, 0.046 there. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? That was pretty good. Is that a streak? Are we on a streak now? Yeah, we're on a 2-win streak. Lovely. Okay. I want to try and get another 2 wins in if I can. I think we've potentially got time to do it. Let's try and get another 2 wins in. Just on a big mission, a big push right now to try and climb as high as we can in the new season. And of course, we're trying to improve our cards as well, our deck. But the best way that we can do that is just trying to climb as much as we can. Ooh. Earthen. I have not played an Earthen deck since the expansion was released, so I don't actually know what this is like in the new expansion format. Previously, before the expansion, I could deal with Earthen pretty good. Why is it stalling? This actually might be a case that he has decided to quit out of it. Because he might have seen Shroud and thought, I want nothing to do with it. Because Shroud technically can really defeat Earthen quite well. It could also just be a case that the game has literally frozen. It's such a shame because when I was like playing this last week, or over the last 3 weeks, right? I hardly ever saw screens like this. And that was me with playing on a laptop that was severely underpowered to play this game. And now I'm playing with a... There we go. He disconnected. I thought it was the case. He basically saw Shroud and he was like, nah, not doing it. Yeah, so sometimes it looks like the game's frozen, but if you just hold on and give it like a few minutes, it will usually say that the opponent's disconnected because they just will not want to play you.
Opening frequencies. Global frequencies.
We're probably going to lose this one. This guy has bought cosmetics and he's also got an avatar, which would have cost a good couple of $1,000. He's probably got the new Planetfall cards as well. However, I did show last night that you can beat Planetfall even if you don't have Planetfall.
The new dawn.
We just need to make sure we
ready
play
to
this
serve.
really smart.
The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Opponent goes first, okay. We will keep that. I don't know whether we'll need to use it, but it's the only one we have in our deck. We don't need Mercenary Gunslinger. Initially, anyway. We've got 2 Singularity
I
Stewards.
stand
Okay.
watch. I stand watch.
Need to get another Singularity Steward on the board. Yeah, look, he's got Planetfall. What's that? Effects cost 3 health to play, in addition to their other costs. Presumably that's for me, though. It's not going to cost him 3, is it? Or is it? It's surely not going to cost him 3 health to play. Maybe it will. I don't know. I've not seen that card before. We will... I really wanted to keep hold of this, but at the moment we've got too many good cards to not. This is probably the one that needs to be banked.
Come on, my beauty.
I stand watch.
Okay, so now if he banishes something, we're going to get the benefit twice here. Hopefully, unless he removes one of them.
The new dawn rises.
Interesting. Okay. This puts us in a moderately good position. Right. We need to get rid of that. Okay, that takes 3 health off me, and probably it will take 3 health off him as well. I'm with you. Okay. I don't like that card. It's taking 3 health of us every time. I don't like it. It's a good card. It's a good card to play against Shroud. I'm just figuring out, and trying to work out whether we get rid of it. You know what we could probably do? We could probably... I think we will do it. We will sacrifice... Yeah, it's taken another 3. We will sacrifice our Whisperer here. And then we keep these on the board for now. Because his...
The singularity stands.
His crewman can't remove it because it's only going to do 3. We have 4,
Quickly.
and then maybe on the next turn, I'm sure he's going to remove one of these though. Probably has to. If he doesn't, then he's going to be slightly in a problem. Guess it depends what cards he's got though. You don't really want to be leaving 2 of these on the board. If he banishes
I
one, he's got another
stand
one.
watch.
Okay. So what's he going to do here then? Banish one? And then that will buff his own unit? He has to try and remove one of them. Yeah, sure. And then he banishes... What? Okay, he banishes that one. Yeah, sure. Okay, this is pretty good because we can get rid of that with the gunslinger and then we can banish that.
Singularity stands.
Holding our own against a planet-full deck here. This could all change very quickly, though.
A vigil
Okay.
eternal.
He's going to remove that. But that's not too bad. Wow, he's used all of his cards here. It's a little bit extreme. Okay. We need to bank a unit. I want to bring my unit back, so why don't we just do that?
I stand watch.
And then, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm actually going to bank the crewman, because I need to hold on to this, really, so we can keep banishing stuff to build that up. Okay, we need to get our Paragon on the board soon. He's probably got a way to immediately remove this, which is going to be a little bit annoying. He's got loads of cards in his Singularity compared to us as well. He should really get that on the board. He should just accept that, okay, there's a card here. If you put something on here, it just gives us a reason to banish it and get this bigger. I think if I was him, I'd try and get the Paragon on the board to start bringing these cards out of the Singularity. Because this isn't that powerful at the moment, it's only 2. But at the same time, he doesn't want to really leave it on the board. Maybe that's what he's thinking about. He's thinking, do I remove this now? And then bring my Paragon on the board later, or do I bring my Paragon on the board? Thing is, if he brings the Paragon on the board, it is going to buff our card, because he's going to have to bring it on the board and then send it to the Singularity. And that's probably what he doesn't want to do. He wants to probably bring the Paragon on the board when the Steward is not on the board. Oh, he's got Banish, okay. Fair enough. I think what we would do now, actually, because there's no Singularity Steward on the board, what we would do is want to try and bring our Stewards back as soon as possible. So we are actually going to... We're going to bank this one. And then we're going to do that. We're going to do that. That's okay. That's like the window. Sometimes you get like these little windows where you can basically bring your Paragon on, then take him off, and it's not going to buff the opponent. You're not going to be worse off, right? He has no cards on the board, so it was like the great time to do it, the perfect time to do it. And what will happen now is that he can start to put things on the board, and then we can basically start to remove them. And we're going to try and bring one of our singularity stewards back as well to do that. He doesn't have many cards at all. He does have this. This is okay. This is a little bit annoying, actually. And we destroyed that. Right. We need to get a move on and try and kill him quick now, because this is a bit of a pain. You know what? We've got nothing to remove. Let's get rid of that. I don't think we're going to need... Actually, having some kind of removal is pretty useful. We don't need that anymore. We are going to... He hasn't brought his Paragon on the board yet. It's unlikely that he has... He could have a demolecularize, but maybe not. So what we're going to do is play that.
I stand watch.
Then play that.
The void provides.
Then bring another one. Okay, then we're going to send that back. So he basically needs to almost try and remove 2 units here. Oh, he does have the Paragon on the board. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, because there's no stats here. He could remove both of these here. Then that would be a little bit annoying. That's quite a powerful relic that unfortunately we have no way of removing now. But I think it removes itself, no? When it gets to... Oh, it doesn't, no. If this relic has no counters, units that enter your hand or the field under your control from your singularity gain battle ready. We need to try and win this quickly. Because if we can start bringing back these with battle ready, it's going to be a real pain and we won't be able to win. Okay. Does he have a way to remove? He doesn't have a way to remove. Okay, down. Okay, we bring that back. He did not pull the singularity out. Interesting. So we are going to throw this down. Or are we? We need to go for it. We need to go for it, right? We need to put that down. He could have a demolecularize, but we need to try and go for it. Then we need to put this down.
A vigil eternal.
So banish that. That takes that to 6 there. Then we need to send that back into the singularity. 8, 11. So we can hit him for 11.
Singularity stand.
What he will probably do, this is what I would do, is what he will probably do now is on this next turn he can go in and pull the demolecularize out and then basically get them, but we had to go for that there. So I am accepting that we're probably going to lose these now to a demolecularize, and then we are going to have to try and just whittle him down. He should pull. He got it. Look, he went and got it. So he's going to demolecularize here. And he's going to kill everything. Not kill everything. He's going to banish everything to his singularity.
I stand watch.
Sure. Okay. So we obviously need to try and get rid of this now. We have nothing in our singularity, which is not great. We have a demo that we don't need to use at the moment. Let's get rid of that. We have to remove this here.
A vigil eternal.
Wow, this is going to be a problem now. Because his units that he can bring from his singularity are going to have battle ready, which allows him to attack straight away. Oh.
I stand watch.
But that one can attack straight away. Oh, this is going to be rough.
Begone, interloper.
I am definitely regretting that we banked that now, because if we didn't bank that, I could just remove that. I have to remember, because we've only got one of this, we really should not be banking this at all. Just need to hold on to it. I kind of took the gamble that he probably didn't have this, and he did have it. So if we end up losing this, it'll be because we gambled wrong. But yeah, because we've only got one relic removal, and we decide to bank it early.
The new dawn rises.
That's a card that we could really do with right now. Because every time they come on from the singularity now, they can attack straight away.
The singularity stands.
And I think we're going to lose because of that. More. Fortunately, we have to demolecularize, but that's kind of cool because we need those cards. We have nothing in our singularity.
A vigil eternal.
I will be amazed if we can win this. I don't think we can. Because with him bringing his cards back from the singularity, we have no defender to stop them from attacking us straight away in the face. And yeah, he can just bring on a couple. What does he have in there? He's brought a steward out. Yeah, he's going to win this now. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. But I'm actually happy as well, because now that we're probably going to lose this, it's a really good lesson for me that with this being the only card that I've got, I really do need to hold on to it. Oh, he can hit me for that as well. Damn. Yeah, good play. He's got that card which is worth $50, which we don't have. Oh, if only we had that card.
Watch.
This can hit us for 2 now, can't it? It's battle ready, look.
The singularity
Wow.
stands.
Oh dear. This is brutal. We're just gonna miss out here, look. there's nothing we can really do. He can bring on cards and they can just attack us in the face, and we don't have a way to defend it. Very unlucky. Yeah, let's just put everything into this that we can.
A vigil eternal.
Let's put the 5 down. Why not? It's not really gonna matter.
What things I could show you.
Might as well pull this one out. And yeah, we might as well leave that on the board now and just hit him for an additional 1.
Done.
Shouldn't really be leaving that on the board, but on the next turn he's going to be able to bring on some stuff. Well played from him.
We could use someone like you. We could use someone like you.
If we'd have removed that, that really would have been the difference here. Okay. So he can just bring on this one, and they can hit us for 3. We have no way to defend it.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
Yeah, or he can do that and hit us for 4.
I
4 or
stand
6 now.
watch.
Wow. Very good. Hey, we must remember to keep our relic removal in our hand. Very good. That's good though, given that he had a few planetful cards in there. Not a load, but he had a few. I think we've done okay. If we keep that that relic removal, we win that game. Don't stall again. Okay, it looks like the game is going to stall again. So I think on this point, we will probably end the stream. And then I'm going to be back again anyway later on. So we'll be doing more parallel tonight. And we'll try and get the extra few wins that we were not able to get today. And we'll see if we can keep climbing the leaderboard as well. So thank you so much, guys, for your time today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back on again at 8 PM UK time. So if you want to see more parallel content and more parallel battles, then jump on. And I'll be back again tomorrow as well in the day. But yeah, hope to see you a little bit. Well, hope to see you in a few hours' time. So thank you, guys. I'll catch you then.